Greetings, one and all, of the time-appropriate variety. Hello, 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 everybody. How's it going, Spicy Noodle Bucket, Dream of Storm, Firetron, Terrain Co., Ivy Blade, Zagasu, Bukasu, hello, hello. Hey there, Dead Teddy. Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat, hello, and thank you for the full year. On top of the fridge. How's it going, Klein Dome? Yeah, we've got a fancy pre-stream animation these days, courtesy of S Tier. Couple pro folks who've been helping me out with some of the behind-the-scenes stream stuff. How's it going, Distracted Mess, Orange Mango, 039, Malkavian, hello. Hey there, Jaco. You win. Narnaru, Zuthis, Trinaman, Weddy M, Jotunborn, Craven the Fox, how's it going? Hey there, Fire Hurts Me, Distracted Mess, Silver Shadows, hello. Hello, Stranger. And welcome with dinner, Yuli Heart. Hope it's delicious. How's it going, everybody? Very much excited for another cozy day in the Spire. We set a new challenge goal for ourselves as we finally cleared out the last of the Busted Crown start victories with this Watcher run here. Dead Branch was instrumental in this one too, although I think less so than some of the others. We were kind of building towards a potential infinite with the rushdown, the double rushdown, inner piece, and we actually had 2 eruptions briefly, but then had to lose one to the falling event. That was really fun. We duplicated eruption. One of these shops here, right? Yeah, we duplicated eruption here on floor 21, and then we ended up losing one to the falling event 16 floors later. Kind of like some sort of volcano going dormant or something. Buster Crown was not actually the last boss swap to succeed. That credit goes to Runic Cube, which was the very final relic of the challenge. We did get our Busted Crown, the first Busted Crown win. Ended up being on the Silent. And we were able to get there thanks to Runic Pyramid and a last-minute Catalyst Plus from the floor 54 merchant, which was, that was quite a Hail Mary purchase, but boy did it work out for us. And we were able to get the win that way. And then the Nuclear Battery and the Runic Cube were the 25th and 26th relics to be completed. Don't take any interpretation about how difficult Runic Cube is from that fact, because this was also the first attempt at Runic Cube of the entire challenge. We simply didn't encounter it until the very, very end. And that's because I was choosing which relic I attempted at random, so this ended up being by random last. I think it was actually a pretty good run. This one got a lot of cool things happening. But Runic Cube is maybe not as bad a swap as I had initially feared. As long as you can make your Act 1 pretty reasonable, and I'll note that we didn't fight an elite until floor 11. If you have to fight an elite on floor 6 or floor 7, Runic Cube swap may not go so well for you. That was not the first attempt with the Nuclear Battery. We had a loss here that ended up dead. What happened here? We just lost so many hit points so quickly. We were at 35 after our first 3 encounters, picked up a maw bank and a potion belt, and just couldn't get through the event room that was a blue slaver. Oof. And I think we had a prior nuclear battery death as well. Yes, there was another one that died to the Book of Stabbing. 62 damage with the Black Star. We picked up wing... Oh yeah, I tried to do Wing Boots Black Star things, but the first elite killed me. Yeah, that happens sometimes. With an Electrodynamics Plus and a Tempest Plus, I can see why I attempted this. But, oof. Anywho, the current challenge before us is to play with a small deck, 20 cards or fewer. Technically our Busted Crown Watcher run, we did get Busted Crown wins with the Ironclad, the Defect, and the Watcher as well. And the Watcher one was a 20-card deck, but we'll do again. And I think maybe for Watcher we'll see if we can get it down to like 10 cards. But here was our successful 20-card Defect win, with double Bias Cog, double Darkness Plus. This was a super cool... I gotta highlight this run, because of how cool it was to play with this. We got to go full emo Defect, basically. We were Echo forming Darkness Pluses to channel hundreds of Dark Orb damage in one turn, and even got to use Recursion to good effect. Something that I do maybe once in 100 Defect runs. This was also a run that went down to 1 HP to the triple Jawworms. This was a hell of a run, and it was exactly 1 hour long. Like, what kind of blessed magical run was this? I guess you could say Fire hurts me that this run was our greatest accomplishment. It got the Speedster stat bonus, which was meant to be runs under 1 hour, or the score bonus. Interesting. I wonder, so did the game clock round up? Is the achievement coded, you know, is the score bonus worded wrong? Is it coded wrong? How does it all work? Somewhere, something is slightly off in a way that surely no one cares about, but we need to know. So Ezio Thanatos asks, what are the conditions favorable to go for a darkness-focused run? Darkness is a really interesting damage form. Dark Orbs, you know, they build up damage over time, and then when they do damage, they do it to the enemy with the lowest HP. What Darkness Orbs are good at, what they're extremely good at, is doing massive damage to single targets against whom you have a couple of spare turns to set up against. With the big caveat being that they take your orb slots, so you cannot buy yourself time with Frost Orbs while you're doing the Dark Orb thing. Sometimes you can go for one Dark Orb and multiple Frost Orbs, and you can make that work. But realistically, Dark Orbs are asking you to use your orb slots for damage, and as we found out in this run, if you use all of your orb slots for Dark Orbs, it's very much damage. Holy crap, we were able to kill bosses in just a few short turns. Time Eater only took 6 turns. We killed both phases of Awakened One in 6 turns with the Dark Orb build. That's crazy. So what that means is that you're going to want good block that doesn't involve orb slots. And I think things that can make this really effective on the Defect include any kind of dexterity, the oddly smooth stone, the turnip to make you immune to frail to go with that is also pretty exceptional. Any of the boat relics to give you some kind of additional block in that way, also very helpful. The buffer, I think, was exceedingly helpful for setting that up as well in this deck. You're also better off if your Act 1 boss is the slime boss, and that is exactly what we had, and that was, I think, the reason we picked up the first Darkness. Where did I pick up that first one? Charge Battery, Rip and Tear, Darkness. Yeah. And I think, like, first picking Darkness against the slime boss is a very good idea. It's exactly the sort of fight where you get several turns to set up lots of damage. And the buffer just made that completely free, of course. What else benefits the Darkness? Being able to get upgrades on skills in general. Toxic Egg, I think, can be a big enabler for taking these cards. As all the dark, pretty much all the dark-related cards benefit from an upgrade very significantly. And you'll want the support skills like your card draw and your... Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoops. Was playing. Bloody hell, what was that? What on earth was that? I'm actually not sure what created that. I closed Steam because I believe that was the source of the noise. I clicked on something I shouldn't have there. Sorry about that, everybody. Anyway, we've got the, Hold on, I gotta reboot Spire, actually, because I killed it. I broke everything. I broke everything. Anyway. Term Mouse, thank you so much for the 2 months. And Flowbot, thank you so much for the 3 months. Hello. Hello and good morning. Alright, rip Spire here. Let's get that rebooted. Whoopsie-doo. Merely on a 9 streak with the Watcher? Is that true? Every deck 20 or fewer cards. That's pretty exciting, man. Every single one. It sounds like I need to... What's your smallest, I guess, is my immediate question. How small did you go? One sec. Eight. That's pretty good. I don't think I can beat 8. I think my smallest ever for a heart kill was 7. And that one was really cheating because there was like Nilri's Codex Warped Tongs happening there. Okay. Let's get into a run, hey, shall we? Let's get into a run. Who's up on the rotation here? We had a win with a defect, so it is indeed Watcher time. Aiming for a sub 20, but ideally as small as possible deck of cards to win with here. So Ezio asks, is it true to say that the strategy for Darkness Defect is similar to Searing Blow or Perfected Strike Ironclad? I would not say so, no. What you want is a couple of... Well, you want a couple of Dark Orb generating cards, and then you want a lot of support cards for those orbs. So in that ways it is kind of similar, where you're kind of building around this offensive card that you want to be able to redraw often. Support that works really well for Darkness is going to be things like Rebound and Hologram to get you access to your dual cast or multicast more consistently. You want Skim for card draw, whatever block, especially Equilibrium, which also gives you Retain. Stuff like that is going to be the kind of support. And then, oh, one of the things that the previous run had that also enabled the Dark Orb a little bit that I didn't talk about was one of the weaknesses of Dark Orbs is multi-enemy combats, or particularly combats with minions like Gremlin Leader. If you've got a 100 damage Dark Orb, and the only way that you can do damage is with the Dark Orb, then you have to just use that big orb on a minion, when you'd rather be having it hit the leader in the back to actually win you the fight. So something like a Sunder, which is what the previous Defect run had, is a great way to enable you to kill a low health unit so that your Dark Orb then targets something more important. There's a remove to, indeed. Lose all gold to remove to. It's not quite perfect, but it's damn near close. And I think it is an excellent... We've even got a Slime Boss act, there's a late shop, like, what more could you want? And I can even... Let's see, is this a reasonable path? No, because then you miss this. Ideally I want to do probably this, right? So I'm thinking we go up here, and if we got really good potions, we can maybe even fight the Burning Elite. If we didn't get really good potions, we just go here and upgrade. And then everything's fine. And then we'll get... Wait, only one Elite? Hold on. Well, in a small deck, I'm actually more okay with fewer Elites, especially if it lets you get some other stuff. Hey there, Chicken Man Phil. Okay, yeah, we'll remove 2, and I think it's right to remove just straight up 2 defense from the Watcher's starting deck, enabling you to very consistently bop your opening combat with a good old Eruption Strike. For example, Cultist here, given the free turn on turn 1, simply just dies. We don't even need to use the Miracle. Blap. Ooh, I like both of these things. Wheel Kick, of course, with draw 2 can be a really big combo enabler. Easy skips as the Watcher expert in chat. Very interesting. I can see that as a viable option. None of these are exactly build-around cards. And simply being able to not is sometimes more valuable than do. I personally think an Evaluate is a completely reasonable addition. That's how I feel about it anyway. Maybe reasonable's not quite the right word, but from this deck position on most characters, I'm quite happy with an extra block, especially one that contributes to the draw in some fashion. Here in Act 1, though, it's not really desirable, especially because of how it impacts our Knob matchup. Gremlin Knob will really, really punish you for putting 2 skills into your draw pile in any fashion. So for that reason, this card in this context is a lot less desirable. But I like the way that Evaluate fits into a starting deck of this, you know? Wartic, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. That sounds about right, Merle, especially if you can get the Eruption upgraded early, right? Feels like the Eruption upgrade is probably going to be pretty important for that. Thinking pretty hard about this Wheel Kick. I'm gonna do it. I like to bonk. Oh, that is so close to being a kill. Dang. Eruption, Miracle, Wheel Kick is 39 damage. You could also go Eruption, Miracle, Strike, but that is less damage. So we'll Wheel Kick and try to draw a little bit of block, I suppose, and in fact we do. Works for me. Of course, we do get 2 energy back when we leave the calm stance. It's kind of the whole gimmick of the Watcher is banking energy or cards or what have you for future turns. This is a very reasonable skip. All 3 of these are skills that don't necessarily contribute. A retaining calm entry. I think a Tranquility Plus can be a very, very good thing sometimes in a Watcher deck, but that means taking this and upgrading it, and that's not exactly a free thing. How small is too small? Usually, I think fewer than 10 cards is too small. Unless you've got something really good going. You have to have like a turn 1 infinite combo, or you need to have some kind of serious answer to statuses, or curses, or Time Eater. Or you're gonna have problems. I think this halt is also very reasonable if we wanted to give ourselves the option of blocking when in Wrath, but it is, as noted, often simpler to just kill everything, and then you don't have to block at all. I'm gonna skip these. Let's take some skips. Keep it small. Schmall. Okay, Wheel Kick working out so far. We're offered a Rushdown and a Simmering Fury, both ways of drawing with Wrath. Rushdown, of course, draws 2 whenever we enter Wrath. Comboed with the Wheel Kick, that is some serious draw potential. Pretty potent. So the Flurry of Blows, which returns to our hand whenever we change stances. Also really adore Rushdown. You know, it's kind of insane that this card upgrades to 0 cost. How is this not a 1-cost card that says whenever you enter Wrath, draw 1 upgraded 2 cards? Right? What on earth? Let's see, do I want to bank 1 energy or 1 card draw next turn? Ideally we're drawing Eruption, and then we Wheel Kick 39. I just need to strike 1 time, right? 39 plus 12 is 47... Wait, no. That's not how math works. 39 plus 12 is 51. Yeah, we're fine. So in that case, I will play the Rushdown. These are some weird options. That's never gonna work, right? Worship is not an efficient... No, not with Worship. No way. 2 energy is too much to pay for 5 mantra. Devaform could do some fun things with the Wheel Kick Rushdown. But I don't think that's the kind of scaling we need. This would give us more and more and more energy as a fight goes on, but it's a big, clunky, useless card. Yeah, Prostrate or, honestly, even a Prey I think I could be convinced. But Prostrate I would really appreciate here for our ability to cycle it with What the Prostrate does is it's zero-cost energy generation, and it lets us leave Wrath so that we can enter Wrath again to draw more cards. Yes, the check is 20 fewer cards by the end of the run. Is my own. It's my own self-challenge, so the rules are at my dictation. But for the most part, I'll try to avoid ever going above 20 cards, and this is partially because sometimes Spire can force you to pick up a card that you didn't want to with various events. But it's also for simplicity. Do I Miracle to block for 3 like a greedy? I do. Was it better to maybe take 3 and play a strike? Yes. I think so. But now we're here. I'll do this one, since it has the higher damage value on it. Biggins, thank you so much for the 5 months and the Prime sub. Closing in on that half year, heck yeah. Ginger Llama, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 15 months. Metric, year and a half. Follow-up fits actually quite nicely into what this deck is doing, kind of enabling us to insert a attack that costs nothing to the cycle of wheel kicking and erupting. And it's got an exceptional upgrade of +4. I think a follow-up also gives me leeway to attack this Burning Elite. And expect a reasonable degree of success. I'm gonna add this. Oh, heck yes. Look at this turn 1. And then next turn we draw 24 damage. Okay, so I'll probably use this attack potion to try to save 16 HP. But we should use it next turn, looks like. Probably should have used it on the first turn. Get another very good potion, a question card, which will enable us to look at more cards, which is definitely going to trick me into taking cards I shouldn't be taking. Do I want an Empty Fist? Do we need a Wrath exit? I'm not actually sure we do right now. Like, eventually we will, but currently, no, I don't think so. We're going to be able to absolutely smash face all the way up until, I think, the Act 2 boss, currently. So I'm going to keep skipping cards. Probably aggressively skip for most of this act. Who do you think you are, sir? Come into my house. Take my gold. Causing me to draw Eruption on the wrong turn. Oh no. Okay, so realistically, you gotta die next turn. We have 13 damage, which means I must strike this line. Okay, so we're gonna go Rush Down, Miracle, strike this line. Fortunately, take 11, and then we'll take another 5 probably on this turn. Yeah. Then death. Okay. Our suffering for a block potion, a fair trade, quite honestly. 2 powers and 1 card reward. It's kind of interesting, as well as our first rare offering, Devotion. 2 mantra per turn. Bit of a slow way to gain mantra if it's your only mantra generator. But combine one or more other sources and devotion can be pretty good. I don't think that's the kind of mantra generation this deck wants, though. We really want to be going faster than that. Oh, that's right, actually, Devaform we saw already. Wow. We've seen a lot of cards already. Devaform, sad about me not remembering it. No thanks on pressure points. Crush joints could be a thing for Vuln. But we actually don't have very many skills other than the Miracle. So it's fairly difficult to activate the condition of this card. Continue to skip all that. Interesting set of 4, though. Thought so. Can I get them both? Let's see. Eruption here, then Wheel Kick does 30 and kills you. I'll have 1 energy remaining. Yes. Actually have a spare strike even. Good. Fairy in a Bottle, a favorite of mine. Cut Through Fate also here to tempt me into taking it with its Scry 2 and Draw 1. Enabling us to get back to the Eruption, the Wheel Kick, the follow-up again. No, not Minimalist. Although I'd love to see a Minimalist A20 Heart Kill. Good luck to whoever can pull that off. Minimalist is 5 cards or fewer, that's right. So that's 4 cards and Ascender's Bane to kill the heart. It's definitely possible, but to actually find the run that can do it, you know, unseated, that would be that would be a very difficult thing to do. Do I want this Cut Through Fate? Not right now, I don't. Especially not with a Fairy in a Bottle. Maybe I'm keeping the wrong potions? We already killed Gremlinob, right? That's right. Yeah, no, these are the right potions. And I think I've seen enough cards for now. I'm gonna go Upgrade, Elite, Upgrade, Shop, Upgrade. No reason to rest ever with a Fairy in a Bottle here. 4 claws and an Unceasing Top. If you have a medical kit too, that could work. Or hell, even if you have if you can make it generate block for you and you have calipers, that could also work. Kuna, oh my. Oh man, now I wish I'd taken that halt, but Prostrate just got really good. Kunai says if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain a point of Dex. And these mushrooms say, anger the mushrooms! Anger them real good. Shame about Eruption being in this hand. Do I Miracle Defend? That feels like a trap in this fight. I need to do the big damage immediately. Wow, all attacking again. Kind of impressed, actually. That means none of them will attack me next turn, which is cool. We can kill one this turn, but that won't change the damage we're taking, so this definitely looks like our block potion. Fine by me. They all have the same health, so it really doesn't matter who I target. Noted. We have a free turn next turn. Brings it to 8. That's a good number to be at. Okay, we do get our potion back, and it's a pretty good potion for at least the Lagavulin fight, as well as the Odd Mushroom, which means we'll take reduced damage when vulnerable. And there's the prostrate if we want it. Gain 2 Mantra, gain 4 block for 0 energy. I think this deck actually really wants that. Consecrate could be pretty spicy too, for similar reasons, but I think the follow-up kind of has the role fulfilled. Take that. I'm gonna upgrade. Realistically, this needs to be upgraded first, I think. Glad we got Laga here. We have the better setup for it. Do I just do the thing turn 1? We're extremely likely to see Vigilance next turn. And I could go Eruption, Strike, Strike, which would give me a Kunai activation. It's a pretty good start to this fight. The advantage, if we wait a couple of turns, we can exhaust the Ascender's Bane, enter Calm Stance, and get Rush Down in play. Okay, I'll wait. It's worth waiting for. Although we might have a sad open here, though, right? We don't get to go... Yeah. Don't really get to do anything at all. Hopefully this pays off somehow. Oh yeah, I see how it's gonna do it. I can go back into Wrath stance. That's an interesting option. Or we can just play the Eruption as a better strike. That's also pretty good. Let's see. Weak Potion seems reasonable here. We're gonna block for 13. Yeah. So this will save me 5 and potentially... Let's see, we're blocking guaranteed 6, 6, 5. That's 17. This will save maybe 3 HP then next turn. When the Mercury Hourglass, start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies in case the slime boss wasn't easy enough. You better believe I'm going to take a second prostrate here. You better believe I'm going to take a second prostrate here. Vigilance, Rushdown, Eruption, Ascender's Bane. Well, you'll still need an answer then, some kind of answer to Time Eater and to Heart. I should wait. Is that good enough for Time Eater? If the Vigilance is upgraded... Surely not. Because you only do 9 times... 6 damage per turn, right? 54 damage? That could work. A 39 asks, how come it's so much easier to take the first prostrate than the first pressure points? Because prostrate gives you block, which is quite nice a lot of the time, and because there are more mantra cards than there are pressure points cards. So you are more likely to see the second mantra card. And this feels like an upgrade prostrate now that we have 2 of them. Like we're gonna go to Crazy Town real fast. Oh! Our Lord and Savior. Is that the Abacus? There's also a Tantrum. There's also card removal. Also genuinely good instincts, I think is pretty good with the kunai. Although I don't think I want a Tantrum with these two prostrates. So that... Oddly Smoothstone also pretty reasonable, getting our block kind of kick-started. Especially useful if we're cycling prostrates. I'm actually not sure which I like more between the removal and the Abacus. Genuinely. Of course, it's better with the removal, but I can't get both. And the upside is that if I don't opt for a removal here, I will get cheaper removals at the future shops. Oh, one could reasonably argue we already have block quite thoroughly solved with two prostrates and kunai, if we can get the additional removals. So I think the logic there would be, what do we need Abacus for? If we can just remove more cards. Interesting choices. Also, currently a lot of the time, Abacus wouldn't do anything until, looks like, turn 3 at best. Yeah, because we have 14 cards, so we have 4 draws. Hey, congrats, Faley! Good old British Columbia. This is really tough. I always enjoy a good Abacus, so I think I'm gonna give it an opportunity to show us what it can do. Let's see. This deck is definitely no longer taking Snecko, so I could feel comfortable with a Rushdown upgrade now. I think we could, if we were going to give it a damage upgrade, probably the follow-up over the wheel kick. But what the Abacus does is give us 6 block every time we shuffle the draw pile. That's going to be pretty exciting to benefit from. Get this Rushdown upgraded. Immediately enjoy that I did so. Am I going to need the energy next turn? No. So I should play a... I should maybe get a kunai proc here. Let's do that. Did draw the eruption, good. Get him, Abacus. I'm gonna draw 2 here. Is it worth it? Probably not. Hopefully we draw the prostrate here. Oh god. I did do that to myself. Good news is we have a fairy in a bottle. I might also be able to work something out here. Does 2 strikes split you? That is the question. I don't think so, unfortunately. 55 minus 24. No, we cannot split them with 2 strikes, so it does need 3 strikes to split, which unfortunately means we must lose our fairy here. Well, dang. But then... But then... Question mark? I think we can survive this, right? That's perfect. Actually, almost full block even if I struck it again. It's fine though. Get him. GG. Well, that was kind of terrifying. But we made it through in the end. Now we're offered some cards. Cards I don't think we should take, not even this Brilliance, really. We just want the deck to become removed. Don't have a lot of Omniscience targets, nor do we have the energy to play it. So honestly, I think I don't want any of these cards. What Watcher Rares would I take? Scrawl? I would definitely take a Scrawl. Vault? Also yes. Okay, good talk. But what about a Snecko Eye? Would you take that? The answer is please no. Not with what we're trying to do here. Guess that means we're taking energy with no potions. I really don't want a Sozu, so Fusion Hammer seems okay. We did get one of the Prostrates upgraded, we did get the Rushdown and the Eruption upgraded. Shame about the Wheel Kick and the follow-up, but oh well. I'm fine with this. I do want the additional energy, I think. And now we want some removals if we can get them. We could go for an early remove here. How's the rest of our experience looking? We could fight a lot of elites this act, although I think that might be kind of dangerous at the moment. We are not exactly powerful. We don't have any potions, is the main fear there. Not ideal picks, but that's the game. That's right. Always a game of, like, what is the best choice of what you're given? You've always got to work with what you're given. Not always the most ideal, but that's how it works. Alright, I'm going to opt to take that early remove. Let's see how badly we get beat up by an avocado. If I draw the Wheel Kick, we would do, what, 30 plus 36. Wouldn't be a kill. Okay, so I should just suffer? Okay. Ring sounds good. I wouldn't have drawn the Wheel Kick anyway, so even better. Let's take us a couple turns to get going. I don't think any of these would make us faster, although Conclude is a little bit tempting. Interesting. Apparitions would be a short-term solution. Very interesting. They'll slow us down a little bit, but by making us ghostly, they'll enable us to kind of get our divinity in play. And that might enable us to survive long enough to get the necessary removals? I kind of like them. I'm going to take them. Also, we're not losing almost any current HP by so doing. Which is part of the contributing factor there. And now we definitely remove a defend. Yeah, I'd like to take at least one combat. We want to get potions before the elites start happening. And immediately we get some payoff for this apparition here. Good yikes. It's the back one, since he does more, or whatever. Block for 2? Go with yes. Yeah. Yeah, we got a potion. Good. Inner Peace Plus. Interesting. If you're incom, draw 4. Otherwise, intercom. That is a card. A lot of the time it'll just be intercom is the problem. We only have comm entry with vigilance. If we had maybe the start incom relic, this would be insanely good. But it can still be something that we can use as draw 4 to cycle the prostrates. Don't think I'm quite convinced that it's right. This is way too many hit points to give up 21 HP when I only have 33. We have no way to restore those HP. I'm sorry. Can't do it. Kellogg's Allbrand, thank you so much for the very generous 500 bits of support. That's a lot of bits. That's a lot of bits. Sting and Wrath here, since I have 2 apparitions coming up. Might as well, right? Divinity next turn if we want it. If we don't, we'll be in com. That's good enough. Okay, that was nice and buttery smooth. Oh, and we get HP. That's juicy. Juicy mango. Not the world's worst crescendo plus, actually. Because of the rush down. We're getting it a little close to 16 here. We'd much rather stay smaller. So I don't think it's something that we want. But it's a single-use card, so it doesn't really increase the size of the deck, and when it's a zero-cost draw with the rush down, it's always paying for itself, ultimately. Cards that we're looking for here would be anything that draws a lot of cards. So Scrawl, Vault kind of counts because it gives us a new turn. Maybe a Cut Through Fate Plus. Maybe a second Rush Down. But just more card draw, basically. I would add another Apparition if I was allowed to duplicate, too. Okay, we'd do that. Okay, we're not going to that shop because we won't have the 100 gold required to remove a card. Just ignoring the vulnerable, like you do. Abacus. This is not the kind of card draw that I wanted, though. Study Plus takes turns to do, and we're looking to reduce the number of turns we take, so we don't want per turn effects, generally speaking, here. Spend the miracle to bank the energy. Boy. Okay, we're gonna take 3 wounds here. That is spooky bad. Not a thing that we want. This could be a little ugly. I'm just gonna have to trust in Wrath here. And it might go really badly for me. Next turn. There's a 1 in 3 chance that this is a sad time. Ah! Oh no! Ruination has come to our family. GG. GG. We'll have to go again then. It really do be like that sometimes. That's okay. Part of the risk of a smaller set of cards is you may have only one out any given situation. I wonder if the Crescendo Plus would have made me win that fight. Or the Inner Peace. Or if perhaps not adding one of the cards that I did add was the answer instead. Not sure. Either way, GG. Has to be 20 cards or fewer by the end of the run is the rules. go again. Could take a remove star. Yeah, exactly, Merle. Like, if the optimal strategy turns out to be also the simplest and least interesting one, then I would just prefer to focus on the other characters, probably. So I'd rather play Watcher badly than not at all, you know? If that makes sense. I think 100 gold could be a reasonable start bonus here too, actually. Especially if you want to bop some elites, and oh boy, does this look like an act for elite bopping. Wow. Wow. All of that after an upgrade and a shop? Wow. Well, in that case, I really like obtain 100 gold. Could also go for the rare colorless card. Looking to score either an Apotheosis or a Hand of Greed. Hand of Greed's kind of interesting in that even though it's a starting bonus that adds a card to your deck, if you're diligent with it, it can earn you more money than it costs to remove, essentially. So you can net gain card removals by just being rich. I'm going to take the 100 gold here, and we're going to go into this store with enough money to buy a relic or a rare card or whatever it is that we find that's really juicy, or whatever it is we need to bop some elites. So happy to have the Burning Blood back. Look at that, 3 hit points. T-Clap Wild Strike. Yeah, Wild Strike. I think that's the comment I'm least likely to take on floor 1 with Ironclad. I just feel, though it's pretty good damage, the wound added to the draw pile is just so yucky, especially in an elite fight where you may have to draw that wound multiple times. And doubly so in a small deck challenge. I'm going to go ahead and skip all of these, actually. None of those provide an immediate oomph, and we have room to skip. With the shop and all. Just get an evolve forehead. Easy peasy. Checking the draw pile to ensure that I had a 17 damage draw next turn. Really good early potion. Here we go. Pommel Strike or Shrug are damage cards I'm much more happy to have here. Particularly a Pommel Strike. Giving us that draw and efficient directed damage. I like it. Oh, I would have bashed there. Maybe not correct, but maybe also correct. And I'm happy to trade these small amounts of HP when we're healing back up to full with the Burning Blood anyway. Searing Blow, huh? Interesting. Searing Blow is a very fun way to play with the small deck challenge. Searing Blow encourages you to upgrade the same card over and over and over again. The more upgrades you can give to this card, the stronger it gets. Been a while since I've had a good Searing Blow run. It doesn't interfere with our pathing, although I can't take out the Burning Elite if I want to get an extra upgrade. If I keep on my intended path, I'll only get to upgrade the Searing Blow 3 times, which is not really enough to get it started. You really want 4 or ideally 5 upgrades in Act 1 for a Searing Blow to be actually really good. Headbutt's also perfectly fine, letting me put a card back on top. If we want a card that's going to just let us get 4 elite kills pretty comfortably, I think a Headbutt's really good. And that'll also enable us to probably feel better against Guardian with the block consistency. How often does that even happen? About as often as 5 elites in Act 1. Not very often. Not very often. Of course, we're gonna get an upgrade event, and I'll feel like a fool. For having skipped my one and only opportunity at greatness. And lo, we will be sad about it, but that's okay. Just saying, could have been. Arma can be an interesting way to scale in a small deck when you're more likely to redraw the cards. I kind of dig it anyway. I'll take it. And I will take one event now. Yeah, let's take one event now. It's the wheel of getting 100 gold. Let's go. Let's go. Money. Card remove. Yes. Excellent. That's good too. Please remove 1 strike card. Thank you. Do we upgrade the armaments? Is that the strat now? Not actually very good against Nob to do that. Maybe prefer to upgrade the Pommel Strike, or even the Headbutt actually is our best direct damage upgrade. Then find a Searing Blow. There'll be another Searing Blow in the store, and I'll buy that one for some reason. We'll go with this first, and then we'll get the attacks upgraded. See how that goes for me. Alright, 248 gold into this shop. Lets me pick up a Frozen Eye if I want. Interesting. There's a Whirlwind. Also interesting. That makes sense, right? The fewer the cards in the draw pile, the less you care what order they are. If you're only drawing if there's only 2 cards, you know, you kind of know what order they are in already. Interesting game with Headbutt. That would have let me take a Havoc and feel cool about it. What about Dark Embrace, True Grit, and card remove? That's an interesting option. Getting a Dark Embrace in here would give us an answer to Sentries pretty well. I would remove a Defend in that case. Alexandrex Frozen Ice. It's time spent drawing draw order. Is that one of the joke stats? Oh, that's funny. I love that. That's quality. I think I want to do this though. I'm gonna go something funky here. What a cleave. Nah, we're good against sentries. Sentries are literally the only multi-enemy fight in the game, right? I really want to keep those defends is the thing. Considering whether to headbutt armaments, that I can get these upgraded. Take 13 next turn? Or not 13, take 7 next turn. Block for 13. Let's do it. Could also take the True Grit, actually. It's better. Because then I can delete one of these cards and shuffle the deck without the other two. Oh, wait, what? That put True Grit into the draw pile. How fascinating. Because the card was drawn by Dark Embrace, which happens after the resolve of the effect of the card, right? If draw 1 had been attached to True Grit directly, it would have gone to the discard pile. But because the card is being drawn by Dark Embrace, not by True Grit, then it happens after the True Grit is fully in the discard pile, and it can be shuffled back into the draw pile. Neat. In this case, it actually is a punish, because now I can't headbutt it, but that's cool. That's cool. And again, put itself into the draw pile. Kind of funny. There's our chance to get the bash down. How do we feel about this turn? 10 here. Just go Blanc heavy again. This would have been a reasonable fight for the Heart of Iron if we wanted to. It's time to start removing the defend cards. I think Bash does not enough damage here. Let's see, we can do 17 more, bringing it to 19. With -4 strength, can I do 19 damage? That'll be 6. I think so. Been a little bit too block heavy here, I think. Be 5. Oof, yeah. What if I bash instead? That'll bring it to 28. Pummel Headbutt Strike would be 19. This will be 8. This will be 6. This will be 5. Yes, that is 19. Okay. Well, hopefully we draw exactly those cards. Not a lot of cards to draw, so it's pretty likely. Convenient! Good on us. Alright. We're through. Not a very takeable clash, unfortunately. Could take the clothesline for some weaken, although I think the deck's in a very sweet spot right now. And we're having a hard time affording a 2-cost card anyway. Can always take one later. They're commons. Alright, I think we're in great shape following the first elite fight. On good track for 3 more here. Especially with a Toy Ornithopter healing us 5 when we use a potion. That's a lot of HP. 3 sustain relics to start us out here. That's good. That's really good. And this knob fight is also, well, not exactly a good turn 1, but I am not unhappy with this. This might be our Heart of Iron, potentially. Let's see here. Unfortunately, Bash did not get drawn. Pummel Strike and try to draw it. Could upgrade all the attack cards if we're willing to play the armaments, but that also means enraging the Norb. Something that should not be done lately. Be what? Armaments, then Pummel Strike, then Headbutt the Pummel Strike? But that has a 0% chance of killing next turn. Okay, I think I'm always using the weak potion in that case. We have a 1 in 3 chance to draw Bash. Even if I did draw the Bash, is that going to do us a very good... It's only going to be 1 turn of usable Vuln. I think I'd rather get all these offensive cards upgraded. Also the last card. Actually might have been a good thing, though. I don't think I'm using this, because it only would have been a little bit of block there. See, this does effectively 13 damage immediately. Perfect. That should be a kill, right? 18 plus 13 plus 9. Yes. Yeah, we take 1 solid bop, but it's not too bad. And we get another sustain relic. Cool? Question mark? Here's the Havoc that I would have taken if we had the Frozen Eye. To full health we go, I guess. That would have been amazing with the Searing Blow. This would have been a very good set of relics for that. So I'm a little sad we didn't, but not that sad. Evolve's an interesting option, by the way. Deal with status-inflicting enemies, although I think the Dark Embrace has us probably covered. How many sustain relics are there? A lot more. I'm hoping we get Magic Flower next. Probably a dozen or so, all told. We could get Meat on the Bone, we could get Bird Face Turn, we could get Face of Cleric could be sustained, there's the Meal Ticket, Pantograph, quite a few more. Okay, we just beat a Gremlin Elf up, so this is either Sentries or Large Avulin. Makes me want to upgrade the True Grit, I think. Yep, that is in fact what I wanted to upgrade. See you later, Bash, you're not welcome here. Not in this fight. Could be a good use for our block potion. Kind of might as well, right? Yourself in the draw pile. Like magic, it reappears. Upgrades for days. Right. I'm gonna draw a ton of cards. Good. It'll be easy once we can get it down to one of them. Like so. Peace Pipe? Armaments plus Peace Pipe? And there's a Body Slam. Perfect. This will need to be an upgraded Body Slam, but with that, we can start toking cards left, right, and center. And we can build around playing this Body Slam over and over again. Sundial. Where we're going, we don't need no sundial. Don't need no stinking sundial. Block potions actually, Dex potions actually very good for us. Limit break. Not a thing we're gonna need. Could maybe take a second Pummel Strike and feel okay about it, but I also don't feel like we need it, necessarily. If it's not upgraded for free, I'm not that interested. Let's keep this small. Nobbert the Rematch. Looking spooky here. Although at least we drew Bash turn 1, but with 106 HP we can be assured we're gonna get slapped a couple of times. This might end up being the Heart of Iron because of that. This looks pretty gnarly, in fact. Do I play the armaments? It's me more damage on the headbutt, makes the body slam free, and does damage immediately. Need to headbutt the bash. So we're either doing 13 plus 9. It's 22. 76 minus 22. 54. Or in 2 turns. Difficult, but not impossible. Or we're doing... This would be 12, 18 plus 7. 25. Okay. Strike is upgraded forever. Please. Yes. Whew. That was close. We get, you guessed it, hit points. Cool. Mango scores us 14 max HP. That ain't bad at all. That ain't bad at all. And now we actually have too many hit points for Guardian. And it took a strike for this fight. Enough. 12. I draw Bash Strike next turn. It's only 21. Dang it. Very well done. Alright, well, I said we have hit points to spare. I'm not even going to use the Dex Potion here, I don't think. We're just gonna, ow. Just overkill base cannon. That's what I'm referring to there. Simple overkill. Although it looks like we actually ended up needing quite a few hit points here. Sure, let me play that again. The real Voln stuff. Didn't want to take the 4 more for playing that body slam there. There we go. So if we can get smaller more quickly and do that faster, we can get quite a bit of damage to happen. Feed is kind of tempting, though. Enabling us to raise our max HP. We also kind of need an answer to multi-enemy combats. We don't have one yet. And Immolate would be a good way to deal with, say, Slavers or the Gremlin Leader. Otherwise, we'll probably have to avoid elites in Act 2 because of our inability to kill those combats quickly. Yeah, max HP can help us can help us with the setup, and because we have so much sustain, more max HP is definitely something we could utilize, right? I'm gonna grab the Simulate, though. I think I want... Oh, and we do get offered a Snecko Eye, I was wondering. Interesting. Not the world's worst fusion hammer. Giving us additional energy, but enabling us preventing us from upgrading at rest sites, which is fine because we can just toke. And we have armaments. So I think the fusion hammer is quite reasonable here. But it's also a pretty good Snecko Eye, drawing us 2 additional cards each turn. That makes our armaments more impactful. And it means, oh, with the Body Slam not upgraded, I actually really like the Snecko Eye. But it will prevent us from cycling Body Slam repeatedly, which is the current plan. However, it replaces it with a potentially better plan, which is play Immolate repeatedly, or play Demon Form repeatedly, or, you know, what have you. What indeed have you. Probably want to upgrade our Immolate, though. We need an available stat. I think a shop would be a good choice, too, to enable us to potentially remove something or buy a useful relic. I like fighting these 3 elites on the left side in particular. Look super farmable. Look how many cards we can upgrade at once. That's good stuff. Ah. Easy. Betrayal. Ow. Well, good thing we have Stain Relics, right? We'll get some of that back. Ooh, not quite a KO, though. One gets away. Sayonara, sir. But no thanks to any of those. Shame that was right before the shop. Oh. Interesting. Pellets Snecko. What an interesting way to take this deck. Playing a power attack on the skill in the same turn would enable us to remove all of our debuffs, including Confusion. Now that won't return our cards to original cost, but it does keep the cards at whatever their current cost is. And that can be really good, actually. I'll take it here. Unfortunately, I was not able to afford a card removal alongside, but I can purchase Purity alongside. And I do think I want that. Big yikes. He's done. Here's, for example, a really good opportunity to remove not only our Confusion, but also the Frail from the Avocado. And then all of our cards are fixed at their current cost, but we're still drawing 7 cards per turn. That's pretty hype. Yes! Definitely yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh dear lord, yes. Oh my. Oh yes. That's going to make it easier to activate the pellets, for one. And it doubles our potential draw on the exhausts. What does removing Confusion do then? It prevents new cards that are drawn from being random cost. Once the Confusion's gone, we'll continue to draw the cards at the same cost over and over and over again. That's the magic we're kind of striving towards here. Is this ready to fight an elite? Maybe. Upgrade all strikes and defends? No! Give me that removal, please. Relic for a card remove. Given that I can toke the... Or Relic for a curse. Given that I can toke the curse immediately, this is effectively giving me the option to dig at this rest site, which I'm going to opt not to take. I want to be able to upgrade the Immolate going into our elite fights. And I am going to go this way, I believe. That's the current plan. 3 cultists! Gallopers would be nice here. Do I take the 50% chance to win here by going Headbutt, Immolate, Pummel Strike, Immolate? If it's 0 or 1 cost, I can play it. Unfortunately, can't play this Dark Embrace. Yes! No! Alright, we don't want any of these, although Shrug is the closest to being good here. Let's get rid of that 3-cost defend, I think so. But we get to reroll it. This could be a fight for our Dexterity Potion, depending on the rolls here. This looks like the perfect turn to activate the orange pellets. I think I will use my Dexterity Potion here. Skill, power, attack. So now everything's fixed in at the current costs. Not always necessarily a good thing. Definitely want to... Well, let's see here. Does 42 damage for 2 cost. Really gonna want 0 cost armaments from the looks of it. We want to make that Body Slam 3. Can't play this Dark Embrace. But it doesn't look like if I headbutt the Immolate we have a kill. Means I need to headbutt armaments. Oh, I can play this. Excuse me. Even better. Good. So do I Pummel Strike first? There are no unupgraded cards, so no. Yeah. No point. Dang it. It's unfortunate. We did not draw the upgraded defend. Oh well. Got life to spare, at least. Fish is not a particularly good relic find. We could take Brutality for the card draw, but... eh. Especially with Snekawai. I think we want that. Cheaper removals at the shop. Okay, okay. Yeah, actually. I like that quite a bit. I, in fact, do. Oh, nice. Actually, do get to play this Dark Embrace. Fusion wears off, they say. Feels good. Let's delete 3-cost defense. Yes, if whatever cost Body Slam is before being upgraded, when we upgrade it, it resets to 0 cost, which is really, really convenient. Let's do this line. So note that now with Confusion removed, every time we draw this strike, it's going to be 0 cost. Every time we draw this Body Slam, it's going to be 0 cost. And because we have Targeted Exhaust in the deck, each combat we can delete the cards that randomly get fixed at high costs and keep the rest. That's harder to use each turn. If I had any way to retain block, we'd be more excited by Entrench, but of course, Entrench could be our win condition if we find that way to retain block, right? If we find a Barricade after Champ, we're going to want an Entrench for sure. And it could still be pretty good. It's also a card that gets its cost set to a particular value when upgraded, so it is meritorious for that reason as well. I will take this, although I think it's going to be awkward, at best, in this fight. Yeah, let's... yeah, that's going to be a yeah. Yep. Yep. That's a yup from me. Seems good. Hey look, it's actually not bad. Although it's not doing anything, which means... something? Strike Dummy's pretty cool. We have strike cards. So it does a little bit of bonus damage to those. Clothesline is a lot more tankable now than it was before. I don't think that means it's good, though. Although it would invariably help against the Champ, probably. A Twin Strike. Ah. Got relatively... oh, thwack! It's been a while. We were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, we awaken to find ourselves thrown into the center of free relics. Incredible. Probably use this deck potion against Champ, now that I think about it. Okay, not playing an attack here, so we're not going to have the benefit of the orange pellets in this fight. Fine by me, because it's really all about just playing this Immolate. Enough to kill, though. Victory! So Energy Legs asks, what is the interaction lowering the cost of a card seemingly at random? You're probably noticing armaments reducing the cost of cards. When a card has an upgrade that reduces its cost, this is true of both our Entrench, our Body Slam, and our Dark Embraces, then upgrading those cards mid-combat, even with a random initial cost, will reduce their current cost. So for example, if we play Armaments here, this Entrench is going to cost 1 after the upgrade. Shame I cannot headbutt that. Could potentially use the orange pellets to remove our confusion. And that's our vulnerable. And our confusion, of course. And that's exactly what I end up doing here. Brilliant. We get 2 relics, 1 common, or 1 uncommon and 1 rare. That's the Matrushka, scoring us bonus relics out of our next 2 chests. Not very useful here, unfortunately. And the Pocket Watch, which will draw us additional cards if we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn. We're also offered a 3rd Dark Embrace, which seems criminally excessive. No thank you. If we get a rough turn 1 or turn 2, the Pocket Watch can enable quite a draw, which is very interesting. I think it's got some pretty powerful utility to it. And I'm going to keep toking strike cards for now. Despite the strike dummy. Or sometimes it's not even necessarily a matter of, you know, am I cutting the turn short in any real fashion? We just get +3 cards drawn next turn, and that sounds excellent. Cool, I'm fine with these card costs. Skill, power, deck. Oh, I could have actually just directly killed. I was thinking about the Immolate next turn. Like, all we have to do is line up Immolate. Or we could win now, you know, but... Nah, who needs to? Molten Egg means any attacks we deign to add, like, this spicy Iron Wave. Ooh, good question, Bionull. If we clear with the Pommel Strike, I would imagine that cards we draw with the card that activates the pellets will... Speaking of pellets speed potion, by the way. Will not benefit. Gonna be interesting. We have to be careful in this fight about what our cards cost when we decide to remove our confusion here. Zero cost Pommel Strike is probably enough to work with. We reset the cost of the Entrench and the Body Slam. Really nice. Zero cost True Grit also? Yeah, that'll work just fine. We don't need the Immolate here. We just need to be able to play a zero cost Defend, a zero cost Pommel Strike. Yes, this is perfect. Okay, so I will lock in our current costs. Quite happily here. And I don't want to find out the hard way that Pommel Strike does the thing wrong, so do it this way. Cool. True Grit for those cards? Okay. Delete. Delete, delete. Okay, so there are only these cards remaining in the deck now, and they will always cost this much, which is perfect. Now we can really do some broken stuff. So we go what? Defend, Entrench, Pommel Strike. Like this. Now I can go Body Slam, Pommel Strike, Grit. Let's go French, Body Slam, Pommel Strike, Entrench, Body Slam. GG. And that's why we took the orange pellets. Now we're offered a feed plus. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't think we need healing, right? We're at full HP, having defeated the boss. But the feed fits in quite nicely. I'm gonna scale our max HP a little bit. The offering could speed us up. Mostly it has to randomly, the first time we draw it, has to randomly roll lower cost. Take the feed. And I would like more energy, please. Very much please, I would like more energy. Feels like the easiest way to get that is the Slaver's Collar for energy during boss and elite fights. Our 3 energy self might have some difficulty in regular combats, but I guess the sustain will help us there. Otherwise, we're giving enemies extra strength, which is spooky. Spooky, spooky. Or the cube, card draw on damage. I don't think we want that. Let's take the collar here. Alright, shops seem like they're at a premium here with the Smiling Mask and 300 gold. Probably time to remove the Headbutt. Glad we have Immolate for the Darklings. Okay. Could even hit 3 shops this act if we wanted to. Well, this is why Slaver's Collar can hurt. Although I don't see 4 energy doing a lot for us here either, actually. Can I Liquid Memories bash to get a feed immediately here? That would be 8 plus 12 plus 18. Yes. Okay, we'll do that. At the very minimum. Priority do I usually give to these guys? Generally speaking, kill the Exploders first, then the Repulsors second, and the Spikers last. Of course, how your deck matches up against them specifically will change the optimal order for you. But the Spikers are pretty happy to sit back and let you just kind of do your thing. Cost immolate. Okay, we can still kill doing this. Okay, we can defend Body Slam. Okay, that wasn't too bad. You do get a potion back. Ooh. We're offered Shockwave or Second Wind. Shockwave could be a really nice way to get some weak and vulnerable down. The initial random cost is not a disadvantage. Yes, Meltoid, I think that's one of the big difficulties with trying to build Small here, is that status-inflicting enemies can really mess with you if there is the Magic Flower. Cards like Evolve, or in this case I think we're using the double Dark Embraces and some targeted exhaust. I think I'll actually appreciate the additional cards that the Heart adds to our deck, so that we have more exhaust targets. Does this deck want a Kunai? I think it does. Yeah, because we're looking to combo attacks and blocks. Specifically, we're looking to spam Body Slam. And we're looking to get there initially with some basic block cards. The Kunai saying every time you play 3 attacks in one turn, gain a point of dex is perhaps ideal. And of course we can afford a card remove alongside, which is going to be, I think, this Headbutt. I don't know if that was a correct choice, but it's the choice that I've made. Colorless cards. What would we potentially want to add? Apotheosis would be maybe okay. Be kind of weird, actually. Hand of Greed could be fun. Decent attack. There's no powers that I would want. Madness? Actually, Madness with the orange pellets. Oh, I love that idea. Yes, Madness. Madness is extremely good here, because we can remove the confusion, then permanently reduce a card to 0 cost. Panic Button could be pretty good too. And I think we have enough sustain that I'm willing to look at 3. Let's see what we get offered here. Strike plus Enlightenment, if upgraded, could be interesting too. Probably not Flash of Steel. There's Panic Button. Panic Button, orange pellets. Yeah, I'll take a Panic Button. Also works well with the Entrench. I don't have to not play armaments, I just have to not destroy armaments. Okay, yeah. And remove confusion. That means purity will be free, which is exceedingly important here. I think. Actually, no, we're gonna go Dark Embrace number 2. Panic Button. Body Slam. Remove the no block debuff. And then I'm going to destroy 3 defense. Yes, I am. And then next turn we can just make the Body Slam free. Or play Immolate. That is also acceptable. French. Crit. Body Slam, feed. Blood for Blood could be interesting too. That's a card we can always get down to 0 cost. Kind of. Acid Vega, thank you so much for the 2 months and that Prime sub. Much love for the support. So if a card's already at 0 cost, it stays that way. And Shunjo, thank you as well for the... Wait. Your 1 cost? What? How'd that happen? That's not supposed to happen. Don't think I understand. What is this trickery? I think Armaments reset it, but I didn't catch it in action there. Very interesting. Almost ran out of cards there. Deeply suspicious of a Burning Pact. Deeply suspicious of a Burning Pact. Shrug It Off could be exceptional if we can get it to 0 cost. Armaments did not reset it, so but... So you're seeing some weirdness with the Dark Embrace redraws, Fluffy Mittens. When I play the True Grit, I'm going to redraw 2 cards, the True Grit and 1 other card. So I can only play 1 card between True Grit plays if I want to keep drawing my 0 costs over and over again. Maybe I will add a Shrug. So I'd like to be able to go, you know, defend Body Slam, True Grit, and then redraw them all, but I only get 2 redraws. This for Immolate. Oh wait, 4 energy! Amazing! Okay, we can go Shockwave, Dark Embrace, Immolate. That's perfect. That's perfect. I was like, oh man, 3 energy, brutal with Snecko Eye. But hey, we're here in the Elite Fight. We no longer have only 3 energy, so it's go time. I don't actually want to draw any of these cards, though. Now we draw 10 cards at their normal cost. Bruh. Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade them all then. Or do I True Grit one of them first? Lose the bash. It's about to go into the draw pile. Oh, what's that? I have a 0-cost Immolate forever. Nice. Thanks for the kunai proc. Okay, no more Vuln, unfortunately. He keeps adding burns to my deck for some reason. Shuriken to go with the kunai, so we have strength and dex scaling. And there's a power through if we want a reusable card generator. I think that we might. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. That should be the last card that I need to add. The idea behind it is that the power through enables me to create new cards for my True Grit to repeatedly exhaust. Or what have you. Stamp the Nemesis. Wonder if I shouldn't be tempting fate by fighting. No, it's fine. Oh, I didn't play the skill. Whoops. Okay. Well, this will be a regular Snecko fight then, and that might actually work out in my favor. Oh, right. All that for nothing. The go with it did not work out in my favor. Yikes. Oh, there's so many burns. Ah! Please no. I'm gonna go ahead and just get out of this fight now. Thanks. That was terrifying. Whirlwind's an interesting option, so is Dropkick, actually. Good news is I don't have to fight Nemesis again. I can just remove a whole lot of cards. Card remove, card remove, card remove. I don't like that. Dropkick gives us more infinite potential, especially if it's either 0 or 1 cost. Actually, I'm going to take that. Means I need to keep the bash, though. Defends, however, they're pretty stinky. Corruption's cute. The chance at limit break now with the Shuriken. Could take Lantern for 1 energy. Toolbox can create a colorless card. That's not the medical kit. No, that's the toolbox. Medical kit would have been pretty sweet, though. Double Strike is still good. We should start upgrading stuff. Immolate is definitely still good enough to play in this deck. We want to keep it. I'll mess with these two. Well, I maybe shouldn't. Skill. Power. Skill. Attack. Just give me the burns. Oh, this is not an elite fight. Oh god, what have I done? That's right. Spooky. Very spooky. Three, right? That's right. 2 is actually fine. It's a stiff price to pay for a rare relic. Rare relics are pretty good, though. What do I do? Dark Embrace, defend Body Slam, or bash Body Slam? I think a Dark Yikes. No, it's gotta be bash body slam line. Just have to kill next turn. Yikes. Branch is rare, yes. As are quite a few other very exceptional relic options. Nailed it. So is the Incense Burner, giving us an intangibility every 6 turns. I think that's quite good. Take a Distilled Chaos over this weak potion. I'll take one more of it. Winding Halls. Could take 2 Madnesses here. How fascinating is the concept to add those? Actually really like it. I'm gonna do it. We have the deck space, we're at 18 cards, this will bring us up to 20 even. And we're gonna sleep. So Confusion overrides the randomness of... overrides the permanent reduction of the madness, but if you remove Confusion with orange pellets, that's no longer the case. Damage. No. Alright, I'll be back for you, Feed. I'll be back. Playing that drop kick because I wanted the pocket watch here. Okay, we've got some excellent cards to make free. If you play the armaments, the madnesses will also become free. Good. Okay, permanently free True Grit is excellent. Body Slam does 7. Not quite enough. Let's get rid of this Purity. Okay, silliness has begun. We can get rid of that burn. Later. There it is. Okay. Do I want any of these to be free? I'm okay with 3 Pummel Strike or Power Through, actually. Yeah, 3 Power Through, okay. That's the fun option. Probably only drawing 1, because I only played 1 Dark Embrace, notably. Grr. I don't really care about the instance burner because we can block very easily. Basically no matter what here. Bonk. For Donu and Deka, I want Intangibility turn probably 2. Time Meter also probably turn 2. We'll kill next turn. GG. One boss down. Next up, it is in fact Donu and Deka, the Shapes brothers. No way to activate our pellets this turn. How many hundreds of points would I give up for calipers? All of the points. Just every point that I have, really. Guess that means I'm not playing the Dark Embrace, then. We'll do this. Deka always attacks first, that's right. That's right. Ooh. Okay, I may be able to fix that 0 cost on the dropkick if we don't redraw it here. And I can activate the pellets. Good. Yeah, that'll stay 0 cost. Here we go. Power, attack, skill. I guess. Oh, actually no, Panic Button's the ultimate skill to play here. Because then we'll immediately remove its own debuff. Okay. Now the costs are locked in. That's a 0 cost bash, 0 cost dropkick, 0 cost true grit, etc. I'm gonna opt to draw 3 more next turn. Some of these cards need upgrades. The 3 cost armaments is a bit pricey though. But the dropkick is now an energy generator. How exciting is that? Taking a bit of a punishment here. Purity time. Body Slam's not upgraded? Okay. Can play it. I just shouldn't? Alright. We need more block than this, so let's go Shrug and Trench Body Slam. opt not to play the Madness because it would shuffle without feed, which I'd like to land on the donut here. Get killed. Perfect. Donut. Please make my armaments free. Thank you. Okay, and at the end of this fight, we want to make sure the Incense Burner is set to 4, so we have Intangible for turn 2 against Spire, Spear, and Spire Shield. Means we gotta be a little diligent here. This won't be difficult overall with how the deck currently is. But, you know. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna be fine. We'll just wait a few turns. And now we want to kill. GG! To thump a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this strangely effective set of cards? You ready your Blancs and prepare your orange pellets. What a cool concept, right? Taking the bonus draw of the Snecko Eye, taking away the confusion, and simply drawing our normal priced cards all the time. Kinda neat. It's a little spooky not to have that many block cards. Brimstone. Not really looking for the Brimstone, just gonna be honest with everybody. Iron Wave. Now there's an interesting block card to potentially include. That's right, we're free from all strikes and defense, forevermore. Pervious is that big Blanc to get us started. Kinda like the panic button. Could also keep just making the deck smaller. I think a puzzle for more draw is pretty good too. I remove at this point. Need this, need this, need this, need this. Could get rid of Immolate, although Spire Spear and Spire Shield will be a nightmare if I do, so let's not. Purity could theoretically go, but I like what it does. Want the Shockwave, want the Panic Button, Shrug is good, Power Through is good. Dropkick, Madness, Madness. Okay, no, I'm fine with everything here. I guess we could just go to an even 20 if we want. But 19 feels doable. Let's take... more max HP might be that's a no. Let's take the bonus draw here from the Centennial Puzzle. Keep these potions. Last check. Don't want to remove any cards. Correct. We need the bash to be able to apply Vuln to Spire Spear and Spire Shield. This Flex Potion's decent. I definitely want the Speed Potion for the heart. I don't think I'm going to need the damage from the Flex Pot, and I think the potential for the top 3 of the deck is going to be more useful in this fight, but I think the Flex Potion was definitely good as well. Well, this looks like a grand turn 1. We're not being attacked by a Spire Shield. That's perfect. We get to power, attack, and skill, easy peasy like. It's the Arma, of course. Pommel strike. I like it. I played a power through. Don't really feel like it. It saves 7 hit points here. 7's not nothing. Ditch those cards. That's fine. Okay. That actually would have been an okay moment for Distilled Chaos, maybe? Wow, we just shuffled the deck 2 times there. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. 18. An Arma in between. Yes. Alright, max HP get. You get him, Purity. Damn right. Avoiding 1 damage there. But we can just kill on this turn. Incense Burner on 3 is acceptable. 2 more cards on turn 1 from the bag of prep. Last chance at Impervious. For free, it's pretty good. Yeah, alright. And a Liquid Memories to get back a card or the top 3. I'm gonna go with the Liquid Memories here. Trust it a little bit more to get back in Trench or something. 135 max health is a heck of a lot here. Ooh. Spicy. 2 cost Dropkick. 3 cost True Grit. Not great, not great. This is actually fine. This is exactly what the Liquid Memories is for. Now, next turn, we can pull back the Dark Embrace into our hand, play an attack and a skill, and remove every debuff. That'll work fine. Although, these card costs might not work fine. We'll see what we're dealing with. We're going to draw 10 here. Zero cost Shrug, 0 cost Pommel Strike. That's all we need. Cool. Easy. Everything else is a little annoying, but whatever. Goes skill. I'm gonna opt not to weaken if I do this. But I get everything upgraded and I need to do it anyway? Okay. So yes, we're playing. Don't forget to drink this. Skill. Power. Attack. Now blocks for exactly 45. While they're playing that. Now we're intangible on this turn. Good turn to use our purity, actually. I think I can get rid of the bash. Yeah. Power 3 becomes free. We're just looking to trim cards now. We get our combo in place. Okay, we're really hoping the madness hits the True Grit. Yes. Okay. Not sure I'm allowed to use this power through. Okay, can't block this turn. Can still exhaust this. And now we're here. Just play Pummel Strike, shrug it off at 0 cost over and over. GG. Make sure we get that infinity point bonus for 20 cards in one turn. Make it clean without the wound. I can do that. That sounds downright visually enjoyable. What a cool run. All that's left to do is enjoy a hearty meal. GG. Delicious. Ironclad scores a win with a 20-card deck. GG. GG. Spire sleeps. I would call this almost unique in my Spire runs. We were able to abuse the interaction between the orange pellets and the Snecko Eye, also counting on the fact that we had an unupgraded Body Slam, which always upgrades to 0 cost, in the deck. Very, very interesting approach to getting the win, but I'm so glad we took it. How did I come with 20? It's a nice round number, and having played a good amount of this game feels like a fair threshold for something that's achievable without being excessively impossible to meet. As an achievement for winning with 5 or fewer cards, although that doesn't require a heart kill. Really is the heart kill that becomes exceedingly challenging if you don't have a lot of cards. Challenging us to go super small is certainly a possibility. I think Silent's gonna definitely have a hard time with 20 cards, given her larger starting deck. This was such a cool run. How do you win with 5 or less cards? Well, here is a video on exactly how to do that. My minimalist how-to talks about strategies you can use to get a 5-card or fewer win. Anyway, that was a fantastic, fantastic first run. So cool that we were able to consistently assemble an infinite combo with Snecko Eye and the orange pellets. Next up, we'll make an attempt to win with 20 or fewer cards with Silent. But before that, I am going to take my first break of the day, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play some more Spire. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we have returned. Let's give it up for the Silent and her attempts at small deck victory. Some interesting starting options here. Wonder if this leads me towards a boss swap. Oh, very interesting act layout as well. Lots of opportunities to fight elites. Curse for 2 transforms actually could be acceptable just because of the floor 2 shop that we can take to get rid of the curse. I'm in a mood not to take the boss swap just because we've been doing so many boss swaps lately, and I want to play some runs with the starter relic. And I think that leads me to taking a colorless card of all things. It'll put us already to 14 cards here, although we are allowed to skip as well. But if I can find something like maybe a Finesse or a Flash of Steel, a Trip, there's a bunch of things that could be a functional component of a winning run. I play very, very few uncommon colorless starts. Both Good Instincts and Swift Strike here being offered. I think this is an excellent set of cards here. I really like the efficiency of this card. Just 0 cost, very effective block. Silent in particular loves it. It's like a Deflect plus, but more plus. Free damage ain't bad either, especially here at the start of the game. And if I want to do this many elites, and if I want to do a slime boss, I think Swift Strike's probably the pick here. Giving us a slightly better slice, essentially. Yeah, let's grab the Swift Strike and note how good it ends up being for this run. Am I going to bother going to an early store? I don't... Well, probably getting the removal is invaluable, isn't it? Just being able to get it removed, given that there's no guaranteed stores after it all. We win that clad? Heck yeah, we did. Orange pellets plus Snecko Eye carried the day. It was very effective. One of my favorite runs in recent memory. Even, dare I say. What are we doing here? So, do I actually want to do this? But what if events are free removals too? Don't you want to get a completely free card remove? He asked himself. Questioningly. Alright, I've convinced myself that I'm going to go 2 events and some combats. Don't know if that's a good idea. And then 1 strike on each. A second free attack card. Slice. It's like a slightly worse Swift Strike. I think if we're trying to build small, we would ever want to have 2 such cards. Escape Plan's an interesting option. This could become a functional component of any kind of infinite combo. Since this is 0 cost draw. Sneaky Strike also has Strike on the name, so be really happy if we find a Strike dummy. Although we currently don't have one, so, you know. Yeah, had we taken a Finesse, the escape plan would be our way to make Gremlin Knob extremely happy. And by happy, I mean angry. Extremely angry. I think skip is also an extremely reasonable option here, and in the face of those options, that's what I'm going to do. Take the 5 max HP. We do get offered a card removal. And it's the same price as at the store, but I'll take it anyway. I think looking to lose a defend here, leading into our damage output for these early Act 1 combats, and also wanting the extra strike against the slime boss, notably. Cards that I consider the best first floor cards for each class, usually the best damage cards that each character has, are going to be the ones that... By best damage, I mean best immediate damage. Let's see... No, I'm going to take the one here. So things like Die 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 and Glass Knife on Silent, although more frequently you're going to see uncommons, so... Oh, Dash is definitely up there, actually, on the Silent. 10 block, 10 damage, packaged together in one. This is potentially one of the best, because it's got the highest combined number of block and damage of almost any Silent card. That's pretty good. Other really good early picks are Bouncing Flask, because it's the most poison you can get for one card. Masterful Stab is nice for being really high damage at 0 cost. Dash plus Strike, I assume. Yeah. Better than Dash Defend. It's a really nice turn to not get attacked. Maybe we need the AoE option for Slime Boss for sentries. Actually quite like adding a Dagger Spray, and then Dagger Spray, Swift Strike, Dash is fairly efficient and competent damage. Still, thank you so much for that full year. Here's to another year of positive educational goodness. And then no more attacks. Ideally, yes. This is also amongst my favorites for Floor 1 Silent. There's a way to turn the question around on its head, though, and ask a question back to the audience. What powers are good to take on Floor 1? Although I think most powers, especially the rare powers, the 3-cost powers, are not generally good Floor 1 picks. What uncommon powers do you like to add on Floor 1? For me, on Silent, I'm liking Footwork and Noxious Fumes pretty well immediately. Battle Hymn is a really good early game one. Shout out to Hello World on Defect for being an amazing Floor 1 take. Probably better on Floor 1 than it is later in the run, right? We didn't get any potions, huh? Well, that's a bit bad. Do I opt out and go here? We'll miss an elite, but, do we really, though? Well, Hello World may add unwanted cards sometimes, Almao. The idea is that most of the time you do want the cards that it gives. It's always giving unupgraded defect commons, which notably includes a lot of 0-cost cards. Beam Cell, Claw, Go for the Eyes, Turbo. It can generate Hologram for you, and will frequently generate block when you need it. It can also be used as a way to combat enemies that flood your deck with statuses, like against Slime Boss, who can really give you trouble with those slimes. I'm a big fan of Combust as well. Have I done an all Pandora's, all Hello World Pandoras? I think we need to do some more Panda swaps soon. Maybe we'll do some of these after the small challenge. Because that is fun times. I should do 8 Hello Worlds or whatever. And a dad joke for Maxim. What do you call a dog that knows magic? A labracadabrador. Okay, in the position of 1 decently upgraded attack, 1 dash. We could win an elite fight, but I don't think it'll be comfortable. I'm going to opt for not fighting this elite. I'm just going to say no thank you. We're going to take the very easy combat that we're presented with otherwise. And I'm going to get really good potion right now. Here you go. Offered, there's that Masterful Stab that I talked about. I think that would be a pretty decent addition. Although we should really be careful about adding more cards. It's not necessary, I don't think. Just decent. I do get another upgrade and a relic before the elite. Probably upgrading Dash. Although Neutralize is pretty good too. This is Strength. Oh, even better, it's Meat on the Bone. Healing us if we're below half after combat. Perfect. Perfect. Bring it on, Knob. This again, just. If it is, I do only do it for 3 cards to ensure a clean redraw. Okay, let's do it for 3. Then we have a chance to redraw the dash. Not get there, unfortunately. Half HP for us is 35? Oh, so we're actually exactly going to meet on the bone range? Right? Alright. Thanks! That's a very friendly nub. Backflip can be a really nice part of a smaller, silent block package. You really want to upgrade it so that it says 8 block, if you're going to do that. Helpful against Slime Boss, too. Let's see, what am I upgrading at this fire? Either the Swift Strike, the Neutralize, maybe the Survivor, or we could get the Backflip upgraded. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'll take this Backflip and upgrade it. Having this pendant to play around is going to be pretty helpful. That is not the opener I want. Okay. Guaranteed dash survivor next turn is very good. Even if I strike twice, I could pendant the dash. Then I would take 7 this turn, 7 next turn. That actually also sets up the meat on the bone very well. Okay, perfect. And we're still in trouble here. You'll note, so I probably still have to use the liquid memories. I think we are going to draw here. Maybe not. This is 11. Caltrops to me is a kind of interesting option here. It's the only one of these that I'm even thinking about at all. Distraction's very unreliable, even at the best of times. And Lysagony helps with the pendant, but not that good overall. But this could be useful late game damage, if nothing else. When it comes to card draw cards on the Silent, can't get much better than Acrobatics. So picking up one of those and looking to upgrade it could be extremely useful for helping us find our answer on a given turn. Could maybe enable us to take the Hovering Kite as our boss relic as well. Got some utility here. Not really about it on 3 energy, but got potential. So, some good uses for Endless Agony. Don't worry too much about the duplication effect of it. Although there is a weird infinite you can do with Prepared and Endless Agony that is hilarious. But it's also just useful as a 2 attacks for the price of 1 kind of card. Helpful for getting Shuriken or Kunai online. Helpful for benefiting from the Wrist Blade. If you've got attack relics, it's worth considering. I'd be more about this acro if I had another 0-cost card. But try it. Try it. 150 gold, you say, for a stinky curse? Why, yes, I'll take your curse, Mr. Serpent. Thanks for the money. Sir. Serpent. And I'm really thinking about the Swift Strike upgrade going into Slime Boss here. It's definitely an upgrade we're going to want in Act 2 anyway. Neutralize could be good. Acrobatics and Survivor could be good too. But we need to just hit a little bit harder if we can. Generally speaking. It's going to be very difficult to split before getting hit one time, actually. Yeah, we're very slightly short here. So I must use the Liquid Memories if I wish to split. Otherwise, we can do 18, leaving them at 77. It's not quite it. I'll use the Liquid Memories to get the dash back. That is the most damage we can do. Don't want to pull back backflip or anything. Okay, yeah. Let's commit. Not the greatest split, but we have Pen Nib, hopefully Pen Nib Dagger Spray coming up, if I should be so lucky. We really need to kill the one that's weakening us, more than the one that's frailing us. Pen Nib Dash. And 30 damage. Oof. Looking grim here, quite frankly. Even if I could Pen Nib the Dagger Spray, I don't think it would actually save us here. It's actually worth paying 3 to have one less slime on the redraw. If we're to have any chance at all. Okay, this is acceptable. We're not going to be weakened. Okay, okay. Good. Fortunately, well, that's enough damage to kill one of the 2 small slime, so that is good. Taking another 18 hit here. Problem is if I use the strikes to kill you, then the neutralize can't go here, but what can you do? What do I play before playing backflip is the other question. I think I'll play the neutralize, put that back into the draw pile, which means, I guess, committing to this. Yeah. Block 9 damage. Oh! We might be alive. The Pen Nib is here. We won. Okay, there's a 1 in 5 chance we don't draw it, but this is the moment that we upgraded Swift Strike for, right? So that with the Pen Nib, it'll get there. If we strike now, then we'll split it in 2, right? It would go down to 29, which is less than half of 63, so yes. We'd have to split immediately. And then this would be certain death next turn. But instead, Swift Strike is here to save the day with the Pen Nib. Now we have at least a chance on this turn. Maybe live. 12, 10 we can live. For 1 turn. For 2 turns. My god. Is there anything so beautiful? No! Killed the wrong one last turn, I guess. Rip-a-doodle-doo. We almost clutched it. GG. GG. That's how it goes sometimes. I predicted at the start of this challenge there'd be quite a few silent slime boss deaths. Slime boss deaths, excuse me. If we look at, actually, the silent, that is... these are our two small deck silent attempts so far. Do you see any similarities here? Hmm. I think that's a good enough, Can we go for 3? Let's go for 3. Okay. Hexaghost. We are offered a card remove start, but what about $250? With that, you can open a savings account, earning as much as 0.035% per year. That could be like money for later. With an early shop, I really do like gold starts. The damage starts are a little bit sketchy, but they're more reasonable in a Hexago stat. I'm gonna do it. Take $250 bucks. And head to the Spire shop, Incorporated. For some fine wares. Your completely normal cultist fight. Nothing to see here. Oh god. Please no. There we go. Yikes. Do we start with Poison Stab or Leg Sweep? I think Hexaghost speaks to getting a little bit of poison going. And a multifunctional card like Poison Stab is quite nice, but man, is Leg Sweep good block density. Nah, I'm gonna take the Leg Sweep, upon further reflection. It'll also help us out quite a bit in getting to the shop intact. Being notably an excellent card against Gelworm. Gonna draw Neutralize. I should not skip playing a strike when we have the chance in this fight. Fight needs to come to an end sooner rather than later. I see. Yeah, maybe not as good in the Gelworm fight as I thought it was going to be. Well, the situation's looking a bit dire, but we do get a rest sites coming up. Might, I guess, opt for a rest instead of an upgrade here. Masterful Stab is a reasonable take for now, but man, could that be a burden later. Versus another chance at Poison Stab. think I'm going to take the poison card this time. And I'm definitely going to trade health for money here, genuinely. We're about to go into a shop. I would love to gain another 75 gold. Instant payoff. Give me. There is unfortunately not a Lee's Waffle here, but there is a lot we can work with. Some high-value potions, both the fire pot and the block pot are excellent, I think. Dupe discovery. Alright, that's a spicy line, Gordian Games. I was going to talk about, and I might still buy this discovery, because I do think discovery is a pretty cool power card, and when it comes to building a small deck, having a card that can be flexible in its utility is pretty powerful, but duping it, that's a hot take. I love it. I probably will buy this. Genuinely. And definitely gonna buy a card remove. We need to get ahead on those. Do we buy... I mean, Singing Bowl is actually pretty hype, now that I think about it, too. Is it worth paying 265 gold for the Singing Bowl? This early on? Maybe, actually. Maybe, actually. It is going to be like, yeah, way more than Mango will be. That's for sure. Maybe not 40, but probably 20 to 30 easily. And we'll get HP immediately, which helps us get to Hexaghost. Very expensive, though. Caltrops for Hexaghost might also be a thing. Let's see what our, if I go Singing Bowl plus card remove, what does that leave me at? 114, so I can buy Caltrops or Discovery, but not both. And if I buy Caltrops, I can also buy a potion. Caltrops and Lake Sweep also pair quite nicely together. That's not a bad Caltrops. Okay, I'm gonna go with Caltrops then, over the Discovery, and we'll take one of the potions. Actually, I'm not fighting that elite, so do I want a potion? Yeah, I want a block potion, like, really badly. Cool. We're not fighting this elite. We're probably going to rest here so that I can fight this elite. Then... not sure. This is 18 plus 5. 23. 9. It's pretty unlikely. And another damage power, the Fumes. Or a deadly poison for immediate poison, but definitely going to take one of these two. They're the perfect defensive cards to deal with Hexaghost and to get us out of the current situation. Gremlin is an immediate threat, so the Fumes pair a little bit better there. I think they'll also be better against the 3 sentries. Cool. Poison Stab would be more damage than the Caltrops would be over time. second poison stab feels a little unnecessary. Should start increasing our current HP, I think. Alright, with these 2 potions, we should be able to take on this elite, I think, fairly reasonably. Depending on how we fare and what we get, we'll decide whether we go to this rest site or whether we take another elite on. But this draw against Gremlin Knob probably means we're not doing things. Oh dear God. Yikes. Not good. I think that means we weak potion strike. Are you alive? I think I have to block? Yeah. 10. Okay, that keeps us alive. We're gonna live. We're gonna live. Let's see, he takes 7 plus 3, and then next turn... How much? Uh, 9? 7 takes down to 6 plus 2, 8. 8. So we're 1 away. We have to draw any 1 damage card to let me play the defend. The rest site immediately? Yeah, let's take the guaranteed kill. Would have been fine, of course. But we'll start gaining that health back. Blood Vial plus Singing Bowl is actually kind of reasonable sustain. Crippling Cloud, though. Welcome to the deck. Ornamental Fan is not exactly great here, giving us a little bit of block if we play 3 attacks. It's not nothing, and I do think we need immediate help, so I am going to pick it up, but I don't think it's enough to make me think we can take this route. So... I still have the block potion. I would upgrade here, but I don't think I can get away with it. Okay, and it actually provides some immediate utility here, saving us at least 1 HP here. I think. Yeah, we do this. More max HP? Oh, I want an adrenaline. You kidding me? It's difficult to give up a valuable deck slot to, under the constraints of this challenge, 20 card limit, difficult to give up one of the slots of the deck to a small burst card like Adrenaline, but I think it could be very helpful here. Especially in getting the Crippling Cloud in play. Second Caltrops, I actually wouldn't call that terribly wrong here. Although, with the poison starting to add up, I might be more encouraging to take Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale is quite good too, but I'll take this Adrenaline. I'll do it. I'll do it. And we're going to get the poison cards upgraded for Hexaghost, most notably Fumes, but also probably Crippling Cloud. Not going to the store, although I do have enough money to remove. I'd rather look at the additional card and gain the additional max HP of a combat, you know? the Caltrops down for this fight. Holding on to the fruit juice just in case we find an event or relic that boosts its effect somehow. No reason to use it until we're forced to, basically. Bane and Deadly could be okay, but I think we have all the damage we need to get through the act, so we should probably stop taking cards. Just focus on upgrading what we've got. Not a bad Bane, though. Genuinely. Alright, that's looking like a strength potion to me. Gotta be. Ironclad kills the wizard. Strike survivors. Gotta be better, though. Surely. Enjoy your spikes. And our strength potion came back to us. Lead plans. That is attempting Mullied plans, enabling us to retain cards from turn to turn, although pushing us dangerously close to our limit. I don't necessarily think we need plans, especially before we look at our Act 1 boss relics. And it's yet another card I'll need to upgrade. I'm gonna pass on all of those. Shame about the lack of reflex. I think both Caltrops and Crippling Cloud are pretty good upgrades here, but for Act 2, I'd much prefer the upgrade on the Cloud. So we'll go with that. Excellent turn 1 as well, with Fumes and Caltrops coming down. Oh, also notably, by avoiding drinking the fruit juice, we've made this attack a little bit weaker here. This turn 2 attack does damage based on your current health. The more health you have, the more damage it does. And I do have to give credit to the Ornamental Fan for being relevant on a couple of turns. Spiking away real good here. Oh, and again, Ornamental Fan. With a different draw order, we definitely might have been short. And again, Ornamental Fan. Definitely might have been short the kill here. Guess not Ornamental Fan. Never mind, I take it back. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Really cool options here. More block with every card, says After Image. Malaise lets us reduce the strength of an enemy permanently, or the Glass Knife to strike twice. Gotta say, there are very few cards that combo better with the kind of poison and Caltrops sit back and wait strategy than a Malaise. Permanently reducing the strength of an enemy can set bosses back by many turns, can afford powers against the Awakened one, or can totally negate the heart for a little while. I really like Malaise. It's also very good against the Book of Stabbing here in Act 2. Do we take a absolute... Actually, not the world's worst busted crown, I guess, with Singing Bowl, right? Wait a minute. Now wait just a minute. I mean, realistically, we're going to need more than what we have, of course, to beat anything, really. Although on 3 energy, I guess that's what the adrenaline is for, right? Cage gets us out of removal net, lets us potentially take cards to... No, I think this has got to be the empty cage. Even though we do have fairly expensive cards and we would love additional energy, removing 2 strikes here, or even maybe 1 strike, 1 defend because of Ornamental Fan, ensures that we'll draw the high-impact stuff more consistently, more frequently. We're going to be using that Singing Bowl a lot either way, though, it's true. Go 1-1. We'd like to be able to see and take upgraded cards, too, right? Okay, late Elite's looking pretty good here. We can pop into this store and get an early removal this act. I think we'll avoid this Elite, upgrade here. Fight these 2. With Empty Cage, you really don't want to fight Elites too aggressively at the start of the act. It can be a bad time. I'd really like to upgrade the Malaise and probably the Adrenaline before I go tackling any Elite fights. Bronze Automaton at the end of the act shouldn't be too bad. We've got lots of artifact removal, and we scale up pretty comfortably over the course of a long fight. Ever consider doing a large deck challenge? Probably one of the next challenges on the docket is going to be no skip. Win a run without ever skipping a card from a card reward, and those will not always end up with a 35 card plus, but do end up pretty dang big sometimes. Could maybe add no remove as an additional stipulation. That I haven't played with. Remove. Interesting. Okay. Play pretty passively in this fight with a Malaise in the deck. Too passively. Let's see. Two by two. Derbrium, thank you so much for the 16 months of support. How long does it take to this deck to kill things? Weeks! Oh, whoops. Paid 2 health for my own dad joke. That just seems fair. It says plus on it. It's actually one of the... I really enjoy this silent playstyle. What's the point of Caltrops? Poison and it's too weak. I can strip with either the Malaise or the Crippling Cloud. Not both. That's unfortunate. Guess I'll play both Caltrops. Yeah, there's no way to do otherwise. Dang. Hey, 8? Because we're 1 off from the kill here? Chance I redraw it. Really don't want to lose 8. Actually, yeah, 8. No, I'm not going to. Read. Alright, that's actually less than 8, so correct, I guess. Painful. Piercing Whale. Also tempting. Take a Piercing Whale. That fits in extremely well to what the deck tries to do. Apotheosis is an interesting option for final card. Also quite like the Toy Ornithopter here for a bit of sustain. Abacus is here, of course, but I can't buy any of all that if I buy a card remove. Abuse rest sites to actually rest. Well, if I was going to use them to rest, I would probably just not even take them, right? Abacus is an interesting option, especially given how much of our... Mostly Abacus helps us block more once our engine is online, and that could be useful. Second Fume's too greedy. Fumes plus removal, I think, is not necessarily too greedy. Although with 2 Caltrops, probably a bit unnecessary. I suspect I'm going to opt for this removal. I am. Very interesting Apotheosis, though. Don't feel... Well, I guess combats are max HP, but... I'm gonna go with this one anyway. Let's take a couple events now. The Designer in Spire. Upgrade 2 random cards, transform 2 cards, or remove and upgrade. Wow, am I happy to see you, sir. Big stuff. Random upgrades could be quite good. Even an upgrade on one of our defense cards would be really appreciated. Also the cheapest option. Transforming 2 strikes into who knows what could be exceptional, however. Let's take the transform. What do we get? Alchemize and die. 2 rares in exchange for our 2 strikes. Good day to you, sir. We just want to malaise the Chosen here? Yeah. That is a problem for next turn. The lack of block drawing. We'll get 4 block from the Cutting Potion. Hopefully Chosen will do their ×2 attack. Not playing Adrenaline there because I didn't want the Dazed at it. Unfortunately, they're not doing the ×2 attack. Well, dang. Next turn's going to be ugly too. Okay. Please stop. Thank you. Oh no. Oh no. Is this the end, chat? Probably need that next turn, genuinely. Since Leg Sweep was not in the discard pile there. We do need it this turn. Unless there's a card that does 11 damage. There's not. Well, that's deeply terrifying. This is a particularly bad matchup for this deck, given how skill and power dependent we are. And, you know, the fact that we stumbled upon this in a question mark room that we weren't even intending to have a fight in. So that's a thing. And the worst part is that we could fight Chosen again on the next combat. With a different companion. So I feel like I should rest. Okay, not Chosen, thankfully. What's the strat here? Also looking a little bit suspect at first. We'll go Crippling Cloud plus defend here. It's not enough damage to force the Mystic to heal, though, which means this turn could be really nasty. Yeah, like that. Okay. Let's go Duplication Potion on the Leg Sweep so that I can play the Alchemize. Getting potions every combat anyway. Maybe should have just done that with the Crippling Cloud, actually. Oh dear. Okay, we are taking a worryingly long time to kill the enemies. This is just not fast enough on the offense. That's a problem. Though notably in this fight, we didn't play our Caltrops quickly enough. That's part of the other problem. We can't get all the powers down in time, making it hard to do stuff. Okay. An unholy combat. Footwork could help with the blocking problem, though. Although adding yet another power to this deck is a suspect choice. Certainly it is an option here. I think I like it. I hope I like it. And we're going to upgrade... Man, I really wanted to upgrade Malaise, but I feel like I'm going to upgrade the Adrenaline. I think with the Singing Bowl as a big part of our scaling, I'm going to opt not there. Do I Desecrate and tuck into the store? It's an interesting option. I don't think so. I think I pray that this elite fight is going to go well. I need this sneaky gremlin to be dead. Caltrops and... Let's see, 9 plus 5, not enough. Okay, so Caltrops, Poison Stab, Neutralize gets there. Or Poison Stab, double Caltrops, but that's not going to happen. Unless I Energy Potion. Could also Strength Potion, and then Poison Stab, Caltrops gets there. Allowing me to play the, what, Piercing Wail, Neutralize? That doesn't weaken Grim Leader for next turn. Rather keep the Energy Potion for a potential Malaise. This actually just kills you, right? So I could then go, like, defend Caltrops plus? Instead of doing a weird Piercing Wail thing? Shame I don't have a third attack to play. But also just play the second Caltrops and take 5. That might be correct, but I'm gonna not. I think I should take 7 here, though. Just to play the Fumes. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Take 5 with a speed potion? Not gonna bother. Oh wait, I needed those 5. Well, whatever. Well, move on to the Watcher then. But before I do that, a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack. I choose death! That's right. I think I must have carried the 1 wrong in my head there. But I had 10 more hit points than I did. Oof. Oh well, I don't think we had a whole lot of chance of getting out of that. The core of the deck was okay there, but without a 4th energy to allow us to actually play all of the cards, and without a way to get the front load that we needed, it just wasn't enough. Not enough damage, not enough block. Oh well, we'll make an attempt with a Watcher next, but quick break, but first, be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we have returned. Card remove is an option here with the Watcher. Very interesting 4 elite path up the left here. Can't do anything with that Meow's Lament, can we? No. Could avoid early elites, depending on what we get. What's the other option? Random rare relic for damage? With a good random rare relic, we could absolutely stomp the early game. Although I don't know that we're going to have health to trade going along this path. Still, this could be obscenely strong. A lot of random rare relics are very potent. Who's our boss? Slime boss. That even makes the rare relics better. I'm going to take the damage and take this relic. And we do, in fact, get a helix. I was kind of hoping we would see this. This is going to save way more than 18 health. It is an immediate, massive, massive payoff. And that should allow us to take this 4 elite path with no problem at all, quite frankly. Especially on the Watcher, starting with the buffer charge is busted. Since we can just enter Wrath and then buffer away whatever stinky nonsense our opponent is trying to do, like so. It'll be hard to go wrong with the Crush Joints for some more damage. I feel like I've been burned on the Divinity attempting a little bit too much. Just go with some solid fundamentals for the moment. And this feels like a pretty reasonable skip. We could maybe take a Flurry to have a returning attack. Or Flying Sleeves for some retain, but none of these are necessary at all. And with our 20 card limit that we're playing under today, then we're going to be wanting to skip as much as we can. Can't save the buffer anyway, might as well do all the damage. Thank you, Helix. Stick. Damage, raw, block. Definitely like Consecrate early too. Pick one up here. Zero cost, deal 5. I should have thought about that a little bit more. This would be a split. Just wait a turn here. Leave that for Crush Joints. So, second Crush Joints. Deceive Reality is a pretty good block card. If you're going to take a block card, Deceive Reality is a good one. But are you going to take a block card? Should you? Could you? Nice against the 3 sentries, who we'll need help against still. I feel like I should take another combat too. I'll take it. Would you take a block? Would you regret deeply the choice to enter this combat room? Yikes. Holy moly. Is that spicy? Double debuff attacks turn 1. Definitely losing our buffer here, even if I use the Essence of Steel. I could strike one more time if I use Essence of Steel. Is that necessary? Maybe. Certainly this is a good fight for the Essence of Steel, actually. So, you know what? I will use it. Since we'll have to block basically every turn for forever. Guess we just block. Wow. Consistently getting the exact perfect amount of block from the plated armor. What a good potion that was. Good job, potion. You did it. Don't want any of these, although the Brilliance is the most takeable for some upfront, immediate damage. Be actually quite helpful, but it really won't fit into our plan long term. No potion. That actually makes this elite really problematic, although we do have a fossilized helix to work with. With none of these cards upgraded, I'm a little bit worried. Alright, I'll take the Brilliance then. I think we're gonna need the damage in this fight, right here. Oh yes we are. Oh yes we are. Oh, what's the play here? If I go Deceive Safety, he goes to 11 to 14. We do save the buffer in that case. I think that's the only way to save the buffer, is Deceive Safety. The next turn we have Eruption, Double Damage Brilliance, Consecrate. I can play the Miracle to sneak the strike in there too. That actually might work out fine. Of course, the vulnerable doesn't matter. Really unfortunate that that's not an upgraded Crush Joints, otherwise this would be probably perfectly fine. But, get in there, Brilliance. 75 damage? How about 0 damage? Never had a concern in my life. Easy. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Talk to the hand, huh? Combos nicely with Consecrate. Gonna help us out in a number of fights. Great for the late game, too. It's like a power that's not a power. Kinda how I like to think of this. One of these others could be good as well. But have we already added too many cards? I don't think I need this Talk to the Hand anytime soon. Might be good in the later game, though. genuinely tough call. Ah, what the heck, I'll take one. Can't believe that fight went so well. Let's upgrade the crush joints so that we do have the extra Vuln turn next time. This time it's Lagavulin. Great fight for the top of the hand. Okay, this could get spicy, but we're allowed to buffer one hit here in Wrath, so we're able to do this in a way that we wouldn't be able to normally. We get to cash in on a lot of damage here. Look at that. Another free elite kill, thanks to the fossilized Helix. There's the Tantrum. I took the Talk to the Hand. I'm definitely going to take the Tantrum. Cool. And a Toxic Egg means any future skills will be upgraded, including ones purchased from shops at the Courier. So we've blocked, what, 75 and 40 with the Helix so far. That more than 18, I wonder. Hey friend, where's your slime buddy from last time? I mean, upgraded Meditate? Come on. We've got a Tantrum already too, and a Crush Joints? Hell yes. Put 2 cards from the discard pile into our hand, retain them for a turn. Enter Calm. That's good stuff. It's really good stuff. This time we have a Fire Potion for the Gremlin Knob, so we're not nearly as scared. And the safety already full blocks this... Oh, it does not actually. Holy crap, it does not. Because of the plus strength, actually. But I'll probably play this Tantrum anyhow, right? Although... maybe we Dex Potion? I'll look to set up the kill on the following turn? That seems pretty reasonable. Or if I Tantrum... Actually, if I Tantrum Strike, 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 how much damage is that? We do 9 plus 36. So, 45. Bringing the knob to 39. That's pretty easy to do in Wrath. And extremely easy to do with a Fire Potion. Okay, we'll just do that. So Raz, thank you so much for the 9 months and that Prime sub. Losing in on that full year. Vajra for a point of strength to go with his Tantrum. And is that a Scrawl plus? Okay. Sure. 0 cost draw 10 sounds good to me. We taken damage this act? No. I don't believe that we have. And we might not ever, actually, if I can play this correctly. Man, this would be a sweet Ori in a different world where I wasn't limited to 20 cards. With Toxic Egg question card, I think ideally from here you would build this up to 40 cards. Yeah, Dark Shackles Plus is crazy good, especially since it blocks effectively when I'm in Wrath. I think the Sanctity is okay. Bag of Marbles is really good for the turn 1 vulnerable. Card removal is exceptional. Of course we're going to get a card remove. To defend. Move defense because we have the Vajra, because Talk to the Hand. 198. is not enough for Bag of Marbles Dark Shackles. We're 3 gold short, unfortunately. But Dark Shackles Plus is just an exceptional card. Doubly so in a world where we have Scrawl Plus. Take that, Dark Shackles. And there's a panic button behind it, too. For only 65 gold. Cheap. Now, we'll stop adding cards from here. And let's go for events, because I'm looking for maybe a removal, please. Nope, it was just a combat. Alright, well... show this combat what we can do. I'm not sure what we should leave our last card slot for. But... probably not this. The current potions. Actually, probably the energy potion is better than a dex potion. With the Scrawl Plus. Alright, this fight was free last time. How free is it going to be this time? I could use the scroll here. I'm just going to meditate the Tantrum and the Dark Shackles. Wow, we drew the meditate too. Crazy. So let's do this. Back the Crush Joints and I guess the Deceive Reality. Regularly block this. More vulnerable. Block this. Might have even had a kill with the strikes there. Dead Branch. If we exhaust a card, add a random card to the hand. Dead Branch is definitely a spicy pickup from here. Helping us generate lots more cards. Not a bad evaluate if I take a Dead Branch, right? Why add cards to your deck out of combat when you could add cards to your deck during combat? Exactly. I mean, I'm gonna take it. Love me a good Dead Branch run. Still not going to take this evaluate, though. And we're gonna upgrade, I think, the Tantrum first. Talk to the hand second. Last slot is for Master Reality. I mean, honestly, I would love to do Dead Branch Master Reality for a 20-card win on Watcher. That just sounds real fun. I am in for that. I just get Wreath of Flame Tantrum? You bet I did. Split. Give me back my Wreath of Flame. Oh, we got the combo. Eruption, then the Wreath of Flame. Then Tantrum does 18, count 'em, 18 times 4. GG. Wow. Wow. 4 insanely good upgraded rare cards. Each and every one of these is incredible. If I wasn't so reliant on Tantrum, I would probably take the Blasphemy, actually. Don't need 2 scrolls, probably not with Dead Branch. Let's take the Vaultier. The bonus turn can be hella more energy. And my god, we're offered Cage Astrolabe Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye makes these 0-cost upgraded skills a little bit more awkward with its bonus draw and random card cost. But I could easily see this being either Empty Cage or Astrolabe. With the Toxic Egg and the Question card, we can easily find new cards that we want to add to this deck. So I think removing a Strike and a Defend, or even outright 2 Defends with the Cage, is going to be excellent. Yeah, the Toxic Egg really means there's going to be a lot of 0-cost stuff offered to us. So I am going to take the Cage here, shockingly. And we're going to go, yeah, double Defend remove. That's pretty cool. Alright, can we take damage this act? That is the question before us. Gonna start with another card remove, though. And I'm gonna try to fight 4 elites. I'm gonna push it a bit, I think. Mostly because we can. Where's the Tantrum? Fair enough. Oh, nice. Right, so pretty decent turn 1 there. Upgraded Fear No Evil is pretty interesting. Another calm entry. It's an attack, not a skill, which makes the upgrade kind of notable. Collect plays funny with Dead Branch too. Making Miracle Pluses is definitely appreciated, but it's a multi-card, multi-turn card. Skip that Fear No Evil, but it is tempting. Oh, okay. Oh, that's only 10 block? Okay. That would be 11 there. Potion then. Double Fire Potion, the double hot sauce. All upgraded skills, but do we want any of these? I don't think so. Might be using them here, though. This is an enemy the buffer won't really save me against. 9. This is 8. This does 4. No, not quite enough. Shame about that Dark Shackles, though. Oh, perfect. Okay, that works too. That'll put us just over the threshold for full block with the buffer. Fear not, we have yet to find a way to take damage. This. No, thank you. What a mental fortress. What a transmutation. What a pen nib. Pen nib seems pretty good. We definitely want to scale our strength by increasing our relic count. And I think of the ones on offer here, the pen nib is probably the best. Transmutation sure would make a bunch of random cards. But is that a good thing? I think it can be really fun. I do really enjoy the card. Grab that pen nib. Mental fortress. We're fighting at the end of this act, the champ. How am I killing the champ? Dead branch? Dead branch. Dead branch. Hey, Trummeray, I have played I'd say my fair share of Darkest Dungeon. Quite interested to see what Darkest Dungeon 2 ends up looking like. Didn't really enjoy the first one all that much. Right. No, we're not doing mantra. Yeah, I found that the campaign mechanics of Darkest Dungeon really encouraged you to kind of just grind away at a save file for long periods of time. It seems like they're making taking inspirations from the roguelite genre with the new title, though, so I'm really curious to see how that plays out. But yeah, to get a sense of what I'm talking about, just look at any of the maps for the Crimson Court bosses, and just how big they are. You can have a single run of that, like, just one of the dungeon runs take like 6 hours. It's wild. Guess I'll do it this way. Ooh, did I want to play that? Nah. Nah. Please give me this and this. For it is murder time. Cool beans. Bottled Flame is fairly whatever, guaranteeing we start combat. I guess we could bottle our, Talk to the Hand, actually, is quite useful for the heart, in particular. Okay, sure. We'll bottle Talk to the Hand. And an Ambrosia Potion's insanely good. Very good potion. Wood potion. And now we can upgrade our Talk to the Hand. Do the damage. It's a poor book. Wow. Omni. With Bottled Talk to the Hand, it's actually kind of a bad omniscience, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. We'll skip it all. No thank you to the tiny chest. Yes thank you to the red mask. 1 week on turn 1 is beautiful. No pointy. Second Deceive Reality, Tranquility Plus with the Dead Branch is pretty interesting. As a one-time calm entry. I'd like that more if we had taken the Mental Fortress. I'll keep skipping for now. 2 more elites from here? Might as well, right? Could even opt to go to this shop for another remove. It's a sweet draw pile. She could have just killed this one on turn 1 if I hadn't split my damage like that. Easy to underestimate, but shouldn't make a difference here. Right. Just do that. Second Omniscience that we also won't take, I guess. Although, shame about that Omniscience chain we could have had. Wallop is pretty spicy, especially with a Pen Nib. Actually, I really like a Wallop included into the deck. We have a Pen Nib, we have Vulnerable, we have Wrath, we have Strength. So this Wallop can be our end game block if we allow it to be. Doubly so with an Ambrosia. Give me that Wallop. Oh, yeah, and yes, again, Pen Nib. Beautiful, beautiful Pen Nib. It's here! Master Reality says whenever a card is created during combat, it is upgraded. Take that. For example, this Signature Move Plus, which I can't play unless I Energy Potion. Slightly tempting. How about no times 3? That is 48, okay. Run! Run away! Letter opener will reward us for playing a lot of skills. Chance of devotion. I think we'll say no thanks. And I think I'm going to go for the additional elite rather than the shop. We do have courier after all. Win this by virtue of lots of relics. But not this relic. Comes at too high a price. Alright, Book of Stabbing, the rematch. Again, we've got that turn 1 bonkening for you. Although it looks like we're better off going like Miracle, Crush Joints, Tuck to the Hand, Wallop? Yeah, something like that. It's better. Master Reality is back? I like it. And yes, the coffin relic is totally random. Which would be, I believe, the same rarity, the distribution, as an elite reward then. 50% chance of common relic, 33% chance of uncommon, and 17% chance of rare, I think. Could opt for Tantrum number 2 here, although I don't think that we need it, per se. And it's not upgraded, so why bother? What is upgraded now is our Wallop. For the additional damage and Blanc. Didn't actually end up getting that much stronger for the champ, but, you know, Dead Branch can Dead Branch things. So that's always an option. Safety in play. Actually, let's Likewater? Let's get this power in play. Ooh, and a Mental Fortress. Good, we're getting scaling off of this. Good. Cannot play Eruption, Wallop, Vigilance, but I can do Eruption, Strike, Wallop for 58. Bonk. Do I play Worship here? Interesting option. Oh, we have got Meditate too? I am going to do that. So we'll put him below half, though. This is definitely the time to split. Okay. Shall we meditate? Yes, we can meditate both Worship and Vault. Insane. He's about to purge debuffs. Though. Like a ruled man. I guess I probably don't want both Vault and Worship. Oh, let's go Worship and Dark Shackles then. Since we've done it now and all that. Perfect. Also makes the Brilliance hella strong. Nice. Oh, he did. GG. Of these, the only one I foresee being even vaguely useful is Devaform. More energy per turn is pretty much always a good thing with a Dead Branch. But that's about it. Alpha, Beta, Omega do exhaust multiple times, eventually culminating in a big expensive power. Heart. This is not enough for heart yet. Although the relics will help. Okay. We'll skip. Oh, Holy Water is 3 miracles instead of 1? That's 3 cards for Dead Branch to generate. And an activation of the Letter Opener. That's pretty potent. I think Violet Lotus is also exceptional here. More energy whenever we leave Calm. Don't forget we've got this Meditate to put us into Calm stance. Or the Calling Bell for 3 relics and 1 curse. But man, it's hard to say no to Holy Water with Dead Branch. 3 miracles is so good here. I think I'm gonna take this Holy Water. Get more random cards each combat, and we can, of course, play those for a burst of energy. Not a lot of long-term energy, but kind of a short-term gain, so to speak. There are 2 ways to fight 3 elites. One of them gets upgrades, and one of them does not. How many upgrades do I need? Definitely a couple I would appreciate. Then we go here. $52. How about a Mental Fortress now? It's okay. It's okay. Ooh, we get to fall, losing a strike or a scrawl plus. Allow me to deeply contemplate my options. Alright, we're losing strike. Guess we had no powers that we could remove? Must mean we have no powers at all. Strange Spoon. No, not Strange Spoon. Although Strange Spoon talked to the hand... Wait, Strange Spoon, Scrawl, Dark Shackles, Vault? That is hilariously trolly with a Dead Branch, but I kind of dig it. Cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. Viperlin asks, what was the intention behind the Brilliance pick? We were in Act 1 and we needed just a little bit more damage for the upcoming elites. It worked out perfectly, and we were able to cleanly kill them all, in no small part because of the damage it provided. Study could be interesting, flooding the deck with insights, especially if I take the Strange Spoon. Study and Tantrum do play well together as well. I guess we'll see what's behind the Strange Spoon. I'm going to buy this spoon. Okay, this Blood Vial. Do I take Study? Do I take a 2-cost to Study? I'll have to upgrade it. Sounds pretty hilarious. Let's try it. Let's try it. Spoon, Branch, Study. So any card we play has a 50% chance to be saved by the Strange Spoon. If that happens, it goes to the discard pile and the Dead Branch does not create a new card. Just kind of weird. Not the order I expected that to go in, actually. Guess we take our first damage of the run, then. Not like it was going to be a perfect run, so that's cool. I believe we saved all of those miracles. I don't have the energy for Spirit Shield. And this time, no cards got saved. Never really know what's gonna happen. Can't quite play that Devil Form. Alright, Study, show me what you can do. They're Insight pluses. It's pretty hype. Talk to the hand number 2. I think I do at this point wish we had not taken the Dead Branch for what the deck would be able to do then, but the random cards are still potentially very good. Oh no, 180 damage! Bonk. Sash Whip Plus could help. We don't currently have a way to apply Weaken. Your Fate's also an option. Another chance at Fear No Evil. We want that Fear No Evil. Yeah, I want this Fear No Evil. More Calm Stance, please. Inloth does not appear in Act 3, no. I could Blasphemy Vault here if I wanted to. But to what advantage? That's right. Vaulting doesn't make your intangible go away. Well, that's rude. You're supposed to die here. Sir. We'll buffer this one. Okay. Can't get a kill with Blasphemy here, sadly. As helpful as that would be. I can go Swivel, Crush Joints, Meditate. No Wave of the Hand then. Wave of the Hand, Crush Joints, Meditate? Looks like we are going to take a bit of a hit here. Energy Potion could definitely help with this. Let's go ahead and invest the Energy Potion. Turn 1 energy is appreciated. Insight with Evaluate. No. Imperative that that get upgraded so that we can actually play it. Deal 1 dagger. Can't both Vault and Meditate problematically. That might not be a big problem, though. Just get the study down. You. Dark Shackles is perfect here because it turns Repto's damage to nothing. Good. You pended that. Might even be able to kill Repto this turn. Yeah, I could have. Wow. Awesome fight. Teardrop Locket starts us in Calm Stance. That's fairly fantastic. Basically giving us +2 energy to work with the first time we enter Wrath. Wonderful. Mummy Hand will also help us out by making cards in hand free whenever we play a power. Very notable for the powers that the Dead Branch will generate. Grab our last key here. Still 1 more elite to go, and 2 more upgrades. Good game, the Warped Tongs, upgrading a random card each turn, but coming at the cost of a Pain Curse, which I will not be able to get rid of for some time. I don't think so. I think we'll just go for the targeted upgrade on, I guess, Eruption. Make that cheaper. Welcome back, Krogzar. We had a fantastic small win with the Ironclad earlier. Gonna have to ruin the pendant here. Cloak Clasp gives us block based on the number of cards in our hand at the end of turn. That's pretty good. If we want a way to gain Mantra, here is Prostrate, but what about Foresight for Scry for every turn? I think that's exceptionally useful, especially as the Dead Branch generates polluting cards for the deck. Really like that. So I can upgrade on some of our damage cards too. Consecrate, maybe on Vigilance next. Could be worth considering too. Ooh, very good. We an upgraded through violence with Pen Nib. And really feel the blap. No curses for you. This could result in a curse. I would have to use the Divinity Potion to bail out. If so, I think I'll just take the hit on the buffer here. Alright, good fire. Sanctity is closest to being useful here. I'll pass it up and we'll upgrade... Yeah, let's upgrade that Vigilance for +4. Pen-nibbed Wallop turn 1 gives us our block. We're quite happy with the days that Deca tries to add to our deck. Quite happy. Since they'll exhaust and turn into new cards. Beautiful turn here. What does this make free? Tantrum? Perfect. Playable signature move for both miracles. I'm in. Brilliant. Brilliance. 5 plus 27, that is not enough. This is. Not a pen nib signature move? How disappointing. Get him, Spoon. Oh, I went Divine? How nice. GG. GG. No, Pablo Drez, you cannot get lesson learned from Dead Branch. As a general rule, sources of random card generation are unable to generate cards that would give you any kind of permanent bonus. So no Alchemize, no Lesson Learned, no Feed or Reaper or anything like that. And I'm going to take both of those. Full block thanks to Cloak Clasp. Maybe 64 damage. Don't have an exit. It's not in my hand, I don't. This is not a fight where we want to play Study. So this is more like Wallop, Deceive Reality kind of deal? Okay. Actually, this is a full block, but I want to play the Deceive. If you vault as the 12th card, Time Meter gains 2 strength, but you get to take another turn, which has not worked out for me here. I think it's time for the study. It's fine. Fortunately, the Talk to the Hand gets removed here, which is a real problem for us. To get prey back. the meditate here. Guess this does damage. This does better damage. No exits in the draw pile, though, so let's not. It's not a great turn to have for my divinity turn, but we'll see what we can do. Okay, a little bit of a sketchy fight with the limited number of cards per turn, but ultimately we get through with a buffer intact. GG. We've got excellent potions, lots of cash, and of course a fat stack of relics going into the end here at 3,054. Hopefully will be a good year, but I ain't going to be around to find out. That is a crazy high score for this stage of the run. Upgrade either the damage or the block. Let's upgrade the damage just a little bit more. Love to see Bag of Preparation drawing us more cards on turn 1. Prostrate here if we want some actual mantra. Card removal looks just fine. Hey, Bart. Pleasure to see you as ever. Should defend is a worse card. Take 4 draws. Yeah, upgrade pot for the miracles. I actually quite like that idea. That can also upgrade cards from the Dead Branch. Feels like a really exceptional turn 1 then that we potentially have. We could also use the we could also use the upgrade potion here, but I think we're fine based on this opening hand. Just looking at what we've drawn and all that. Feels pretty damn exciting. Who's gonna die first? Guess we'll go for the spear. I might be able to pull that off. The hand is pretty damn exciting. Establishment, I think. Lots of powers with Mummy Hand here. Shield will not attack me next turn. And then we kill. Alright, really clean fight. No damage taken there. The turnip makes us immune to Frail. Could add a halt or a foreign influence, but I think we're going to go with none of the above, thanks. We're good. Gucci. Ooh, so, about that buffer. Didn't think we'd be having a perfect heart fight. This is definitely a reason why. Of course, there were only a couple of block cards in the deck, the Vigilance, the Deceive Reality, and the Wallop. That's actually it. So, alas, alas, we must give up our buffer to play the Talk to the Hand. Non-negotiable, unfortunately. We'll get stuff in play. Those are good things to put in play. Okay. Not where I'd hoped to see Dark Shackles. Probably then our upgrade potion. The Prey gets upgraded, the Insight gets upgraded, the Miracles get upgraded. We heal for 5. Talk to the Hand did not get saved. Can't both Vault and Meditate. 5 statuses from the hardest part of small decks? I tend to think so. Yeah, I tend to think so. It's definitely a huge challenge. And that's right, Doogie Fresh. Anytime the Spoon saves a card, the Dead Branch will not generate a card. It's kind of a 50-50 game of what happens. Either we keep it, or we get something new immediately. So one way to block this turn is Pen-Nib Wallop. The other way is to Vault. Looks like I'll Vault and Pen-Nib Wallop next turn. Nope, nope, nope. This one. Discard 2 to actually guarantee that I get well up, but we have the Insight, so only 1 is fine. It is, in fact, the bottom card on the deck. For some reason. Alpha. Let's see. This is a reasonable Divinity turn. We'll have to take damage here, too. Okay. 58 damage. Then I can meditate. Okay. In that case, I think I just use the potion now. We can do a ton of damage, we get to full block, we don't have to worry about anything, and I don't even have to vault. Yeah. It's time. It is time. Beautiful. And then we can naturally enter Divinity again by playing any of our mantra cards, including this Pray, although I don't think we want to right now. Stack some Weaken. Note that these Miracle Pluses have continued to return to us. It's good stuff. How does Orichalcum work with Cloak Clasp? The way that you want them to work together. Thankfully. I was hoping for, but okay. Okay, still an artifact charge that we'll potentially need to get through. That's Divinity if I need it. Do I, though? Yes, I kind of do. Ow. Wait a minute. Alpha? Beta? Omega. I still have Vault? Okay. Pretty much just have to survive this turn. Maybe by the skin of our teeth, looks like. That vault works. And we'll get the Omega kill. GG. Woof. Close, but no prob. GG, everybody. GG. Mark Watcher off the list. Only the Silent left to tackle. With a 3904. What a run, by the way. We only took damage, I believe, in 2 fights this run. The 4 Shapes fight and the Heart. We had 11 perfect elites. There was a Highlander score bonus? Oh yeah, because we're only an 18 card deck. Highlander is 100 points for no duplicate cards. 25 points for doing over 100 damage. 200 points for beyond perfect, no damage during the bosses. Oh yeah, Nemesis got me too, right? For a little bit. That's right, we had one elite we did not perfect. GG. GG. It seems to be fairly commonly missed that Omega is a power that activates every single turn. If you're not completely familiar with powers as a card type yet, or even just straight up don't notice that it's a power, it may not click. GG, what a hell of a run. 18 different cards, and a lot of contributions from the Dead Branch, and of course the Strange Spoon, letting us play cards multiple times. What a weird cross kind of anti-synergy that we had going on there. Spoon Branch. Best friends forever? Question mark. So we took damage to Corrupt Heart. We took damage to... The first Nemesis did 9, that's right. And the 3 Shapes did 3. And that was the only times we took damage this entire run. 0 through Act 1, 0 through Act 2. Pretty crazy. Does not show me... Oh, it does actually show me stats on the Helix. 449 damage prevented. AKA 3 block per turn. I think that's a pretty accurate description of this relic, right? Fossilized Helix. It's 3 block per turn. On average. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Reverse Mercury Hourglass, that's right. Okay, that means only Silent has yet to get the small victory. Let's go again. Who's a rare card? The Burning Elite, 100 gold into that first shop could be kind of interesting. Lower on the Relic Totem. Okay, we'll try that. We'll take 100 gold as our starting bonus here. And I'm going to avoid probably that first elite, unless I'm feeling really confident based on what potions we found. No slime bosses today. Or hopefully any day. Or wait, I typed silent. Sorry, that should be watcher, not silent. Excuse me. Ironclad, Defect, and Watcher are done. Okay, there we go. First pick Skewers, kind of an interesting option. 7 damage X time could be a good first attack. Lets you have lower attack density because you can sink multiple lots of energy into it. Yeah. I'll first pick a Skewer here. Can become a fairly unique build-around kind of card too, with Ice Cream or other fun relics potentially making it good. we've got an Oxford comma today, that works for me. Poison time? Crippling Cloud's good. AoE poison? I'm doing it. A little expensive, but we can fix that. Oxford comma tattoo. Like the cut of your old boss's jib. Early dash is also a very compact card. Unload's an interesting early option. I'll take this dash. 10 damage, 10 block. That might let me fight the, dang it. That might let me fight the elite here. Fortunately, we just signed ourselves up for an empty chest. Sad times. Loud. $35 is the split point. Or wait. Exactly wrong, yeah? Correct. Just skewered, I think. Should have just skewered. Okay. Well, that was a hot disaster of a fight overall. Hands are few. So we'll take the fumes. It's 11. More poison! Not even gonna get a relic out of that chest? That's the real sad here. Dash Cloud, oof. It's damaging one. Try this line. Just want to get to the store. Please. Oh yeah, and I am gonna... Oh, that's right, I was gonna go here, actually. So, this might not be as bad as it looked. No relic, sadly. But we'll upgrade... to Burning Elite. Cloud upgrade. Not a waffle here. But there is... Clockwork Souvenir to block the first debuff each combat. Maybe a panic button for Big Blanc. And those could go together. Card remove is, of course, good. Some potions are okay. Second Fumes is kind of tempting. So we could stack the Fumes twice as hard. I actually quite like that. Let's go Second Fumes. Strike removal? Yeah. Souvenir? Okay. Gonna rest and we're gonna hope. Ah! It's not good. At least we're immune to the vulnerable. Easy, 1 HP every time. Alright, got our green key. Although, at what cost? The cost of a card remove, apparently. I guess I have to take the 50 to 80 gold? This is the first time I've seen that. Shame I've got to rest against Hexaghost again. Would have been nice to upgrade Bouncing Flask or Fumes, but 1 HP is not enough to beat Hexaghost here. Sacrifice some HP after all. And here's where we would... Oh, we're still dead? Oh, we're still dead. Okay, well, works too. Guess not sacrifice all your HP. GG. GG. We'll run it back. Silent, is the only character without the small win anyway. At least we got to the boss, so we get 4 starting options again. Kind of dig 12 max HP slime bosses here again. I'm gonna take 12 max HP. A lot more health to play with for Act 1. Can result in a bit more resource. Resource. Take 1 or 4. I'm not playing with Filter the Spire today, Sir Artemia. We have no reason to use it. It's not installed. I'm not filtering for anything. And I don't think I want any of this crap. Fretfully taking a Piercing Wail. Extremely worried about the damage right now. Might have needed the Infinite Blades, but I don't want the Infinite Blades. Perk 2. Or no, wait. Why would I draw well? Betting Slime Boss, so I'll remove a defend here. Oh dear. Okay, we're losing our money to this nerd. There's pretty much no way around that. We haven't drawn any damage cards yet. Or found any, rather, from Carper Woods. See you later. Trops. I can't take Trops against Slime Boss. Speculative Bane? Is that where we're at? That's where we're at. Okay, that'll help a bit. Random upgrades. And the neutralize and the other thingy. Rest here, get a completely worthless relic. And into our first elite fight. Go. We can all agree that went really well. Need cards to win. Take the backstab here. Try to use it to win an elite fight. Along with these potions. Since we won't be doing well otherwise. I don't think we can ever win this fight, but maybe. Just don't think we have enough damage here. Not quite. Only 9 short, though. Only 9 short. We're silent. It's okay, actually. Dying in Act 1 gives you access to Niao's Lament as a starting bonus, and that's a surprisingly good start option sometimes. Although I think this map... Oh my god, this looks super cursed already. What is this? Oh dear. There's a lineup here, I guess. That was a horrifying start. Hindsight, would I have taken that sneaky strike? Hell no. Hindsight, I would have abandoned a run and started this seed right away. Take the 6 max HP. We can't get a free elite out of the Lament, so we'll start this way. At a BBQ, I'm all about the brisket or the ribs. Do this. Delicious. Delicious. Ooh, pulled pork, though. That's pretty good as well. Okay, potion is our first boss. If slime boss, we take the all-out attack. Otherwise, we take the deadly poison to get us started for poison here. Not interested in a choke. I think Deadly Poison's a very, very good first card. Mess with the worm here. Fuck out of it here too. Predator can be a nice early game attack card, doing pretty good damage for 2 energy, boosts your card draw too. Pick that up. 2 random upgrades this early on, bit of a penalty with the bonus max HP that we took. I still think it's worth taking, giving us good upgrade density. Getting starter cards, particularly Survivor, upgraded in Act 1 can be a big boon to your overall survivability. Example here, we get to go Predator and Defend saves 3 HP back from that double upgrade right away. And we'll probably get 3 HP here and there, quite a lot. Most always like that upgrade. Fumes again, I'm gonna take the Fumes again. 2 poison per turn, stacks with the deadly poison. We've got the start of something good here. Not interested in an elite fight. No way, no how. Take 2. Play the strike there. Might have been even correct. It would have been correct. Noted. Double Fumes again? Yeah, really dig Double Fumes with the 20 card restriction. Bit too early for second Fumes, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'll even upgrade one of them. Really? Okay, perfect timing on the Matryoshka here. That's 2 relics out of this chest, I suppose. Probably going to go this way, so I think I should rest here. Oh, upgrading Predator could be huge, too. I don't have to do that second elite. Actually, let's upgrade Predator. Not exactly a good set of relics here. Ornamental fan might do something sometimes, just like last time we saw the fan. I'll take it because we need some help right now. Okay, not a Gremlin Knob, that's good. Oh hey, we can use the ornamental fan this turn. Noted. Super duper noted. This blocks for 5 or maybe 7. This blocks for 4. Maybe it's not quite a kill. Wait, it is a kill. Excuse me. Yes, and then we prevent those days from being added in the first place. Perfect. That'll be my potion use. Good. Saving 2 from the upgraded survivor. Slowly gaining back the HP we paid for those double upgrades in the first place. Let's kill this one first. Not a lot of consideration as to which one, left or right, I go for. Looks like I should have gone for this one. Definitely. But we're through. We're alive. We're in it to win it. Getting ourselves a Gremlin Horn, a card drawn in energy whenever an enemy dies. Bane could be pretty good with 3 sources of poison, or if we want some instant front load, the backstab is pretty good. Like the backstab with the ornamental fan, like the backstab with the Gremlin Horn. Do I think I can handle this elite? 13 HP, could be a Gremlin Knob? No, I don't think that I can. Take the backstab, and we'll avoid the elite, I think. Oh, Gremlin Horn. With backstab, you are such value right now. Get dunked on. Full block with the fan, but thanks to the block from the shield gremlin, we don't make the angry gremlin angry. Thank you, shield gremlin, for your contribution today. Flying me could be okay if we wanted to lean more into our attacky-tacky nonsense. I don't think we do, though. I think we're dangerously close to our card limit for now. Would really like to be able to remove this card. If I knew I was fighting Lagavulin, it would be an easy-peasy pick for me. But against a Gremlin Knob, we're almost assuredly going to die, so it's 50% chance to just die. And I'd like to go to Act 2, so... Luffy Parts, thank you so much for that 13 months of that Prime, son. It's a bad split. I was worried you would do that. Alright, what do we got? Burst. Burst, defend. Storm of Steel works here by actually letting me get a kill? Okay. I'll guaranteed draw the defend plus. Cool. And replacement potion get. Nightmare? Probably not get. Anything at the shop that would make me win the knob by... Yes, there's a few things that we could have gotten there. Maybe Bag of Marbles might have done it. An attack potion, a fire potion. Yeah, there's definitely a few things at the shop that could have done it. Waffle, of course. Get that instant poison going. With a good fight for the Gremlin Horn. Good. Dodge and roll plus for Guardian? It's nice for Act 2 as well. Okay. Right. I will try that. Although I remain a little bit skeptical. Having all the block cards in the deck, or maybe not all of them, but several of them upgraded is really, really helpful. A little bit of a parting boop. Sarah Guardian. GG. Adrenaline is definitely tempting, but this deck needs some more oomph for the later acts, and maxing out the deck size right now seems a little counterproductive. Still very tempting. Would enable us to maybe fight elites this act. So could Die, potentially, with some AoE damage, which we could need for front-loaded fights like Gremlin Leader. I think these are both takeable. I'm gonna go with the Adrenaline today. Took one earlier. Liked it just fine. How about Blessing the Forge versus Dexpot versus Swiftpot? I'll take the Swiftpot. Black Star versus Astrolabe versus Ring of the Serpent. Now that's an interesting trio of choices. Oh, absolutely the challenge is unfair on the Silent Brandy Lay. All of the different challenges we'll attempt are going to be more or less fair for some of the different characters, and that's just part of it. Just gotta deal with it. Don't kill elites here. I think with the Gremlin Horn we can. We can kill elites. Book of Stabbing will be a bit of a problem, though. Especially on only 3 energy. Transforming and upgrading 3 cards with the Astrolabe is much more likely to give us something workable in the short term. So I think I need to take that. Do 2 strikes and 1 defend. Concentrate, Sneaky Strike, Sucker Punch. Ooh. Okay, we need an Acrobatics Plus and Stat. To the store! shuffle the deck first. Yeah, not a bad fight, not a bad fight. Cards. Mirror. Double concentrate. Plans could be interesting. Not taking a Gurya. Not sure what we want, but I don't think it's any of these cards. Maybe the Master Strategy. Realistically, probably not. Good as Master Strategy here? I'm gonna say actually pretty extremely good. Man, what a layout for elites. What a, it could have been a hell of a Black Star act. Yeah, we need deck slot for real cards indeed. We need something with draw. I really still want an Acrobatics, ideally. I do any of this? Dupe. Predator? It's not that good. Definitely an interesting option. Pretty good with the Grunlenhorn, but I don't think so. I'll try to save the cash. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Space has been created. Go this way further. Could also lose the Concentrate Plus. Now that's an intriguing offer, actually. You know? Maybe. Maybe that's good. Now it does stuff sometimes, but only sometimes. I'm gonna get rid of it. We get a Smiling Mask for future card removes? My god, its removals all the way down. Any of these? Not one? Okay. Got at least the block consistency kind of sorted here. Now I can take a Piercing Whale. Prepared's not bad with a Sneaky Strike either, truthfully. Man, is Piercing Whale helpful right now. Going into Book of Stabbing, going into Slavers. Yeah. It is indeed the Book of Stabbing. Of course we draw single big attack on turn 1, because of course we do. Okay. Okay. Yeah, curses count towards the limit. You're just looking for the number here in the top right. Whatever that is. Alright, Fire Potion actually makes our next fight much more manageable, and I'm going to go ahead and click on the Catalyst. Good. Okay, this is in fact why we take... yeah, this is what the Fire Potion's for. Straight to 20 poison you go. Okay, piercing well next turn, even if we do get attacked. We don't. Alright, easy fight. Gremlin Horn definitely carrying this one. Not much of a reward, though. Burst with the Catalyst, however, it's gonna have to do. Skill gets played twice with Burst and Catalyst now added to the deck. I think we need to hold the heck up for a second, reevaluate our options. I think going this way, going into the shop, going upgrade, upgrade, rather than tangling with any more elites with no potions, is going to be the way to play. Fiddler's pretty good, since I might heal one time anyway with Dreamcatcher. Akabeko makes the first attack each combat do 8 more. This is not the run with the Dagger Spray. I'll take the Sapphire Key. I'm going to go this way. Excellent turn 1. So I genuinely would like to get some potions from these combats. Plus 9, plus 8, that's enough. I have to say, this Predator has been better than I would have expected. It's been a pretty thorough bop most of the time. Comboing with the Gremlin Horn particularly well. Updated backstab's nice and all, but not that nice. Chemical X is here. To go with our nothing. We don't have an X-Cost card. That was the other run. Dang it. Well, we could take a bag of marbles for vulnerable on turn 1. That's pretty good. Definitely want to remove a card. Definitely gonna cut her a card, though. Bag of Marbles removes artifact charges, which makes it quite useful even in a poison deck. Sneaky Strike is whiffing a lot. It's partially because we only have Survivor for discard. Could take the Dagger Throw to enable it, but I don't think that's worth it. Setup is not considered discard, no. No, it's not. Fighting Collector, okay. No, well-laid plans, right? That's right. Liquid Memories could get back a key card for the Collector fight. That could let me upgrade twice. Yeah, that feels significant. Of course, we're gonna find a potion, and I'm gonna feel like a fool. But I really want to get both Catalyst and Burst upgraded this act. Cool. Paired Plus. Or Blur Plus. Gotta say, with the Sneaky Strike, that Prepared Plus is really nice, letting us draw and through the deck a little bit more quickly, enabling us to use a Sneaky Strike for free, and also just, you know, letting us find our combinations more easily. Pretty good with Burst, too, but so is that Blur. Take this Prepared. Spooky times. Oh, jeez. Very spooky times. I think I'm going to make myself vulnerable here. The Ornamental Fan block. Take 13. Ouch. Procrastinator, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Population U. Not a great choice on my part. Shoot. That to myself. Okay, 13 is a scary amount of HP to go into Collector with. But that is what the Liquid Memories is for. No heal? That's right, no heal. No heal. Specifically because we can do this. The Collector to 126 poison here. A Piercing Whale, 1/1/15. Do live that, right? Just barely. So we paid for the Liquid Memories in order to get the additional upgrade. Don't need any of that. Pyramid seems perfect. I think Pyramid will let us turn this into a winning run, finally. Good, good. Letting us retain our hand each turn, meaning we can line up the burst catalysts. Although it'll be 3 base energy Pyramid, which is definitely challenging. Could also go for Empty Cage, remove 2 cards here. Taking out Strike and Defend. But no, this deck definitely wants to be a Pyramid deck. I think for sure. Alright, we have to take on the Burning Elite. Ooh boy, oh no. Good luck to us. Alright. That means going this way. Good luck to us. Kind of wishing we'd been able to take that bullet time, but we can still make some pretty good turns. Notably, Burst Deadly Poison Catalyst is 126 poison from a fresh start. Oh, I wish I could take this. I guess I'm technically allowed? No, not really. Not really. God, that'd be helpful. Damn. Use this now. I'll use this now. Yeah, there's no shops at all. This act makes removals pretty hard to count on. We're already in danger of having a card forcibly added to the deck by the Writhing Mass if we encounter that enemy. Not sure why I'm even looking at the cards then if I can't take them. Yikes. Is that enough? That is enough. Convenient. Thank you, Sneaky Strike. Being there in my hour of need. Dear John Worms, please die. Thanks. This is another fairly difficult opponent. There's the Catalyst. This turn's gonna hurt a bit unless I Speed Potion. Okay. Speed Potion here. Wish I could take bullet time, wish I could take footwork. Now I can, because we've got a card removal. Good. Good, good, good. That means we can actually take the next decent upgraded card we see. I can also buy a better potion here. Maybe a block potion. But yeah, that frees up a slot in our deck. Currently we're capped and cannot add any more cards with this 20-card challenge we're playing under today. Fortunately that the whetstone and the boot thingy are both out of our price range. I guess I'll just take this block potion. Yeah, that's almost assuredly going to be useful. Nemesis. Okay, Nemesis is a good matchup for the Pyramid. At the very minimum. Keep the backstab for hypothetical ornamental fan value. Let's see. Lucky. Get him. One damage is all you need sometimes. Second Sneaky Strike is not the worst thing in the world, although I think thoroughly unnecessary for what we're trying to do. Thoroughly unnecessary. This fight looks a little challenging. Take a little bit to get a fumes down. I think that I should. Just need a slight tap. We die. That kills you. Full block. Put her to the middle one. But skipped that defend. I forgot about my fan. Versus. Thank you for a break from all the attacking. Jerks. Allowed to add one card. I don't want it to be any of that. Okay, I definitely just need to burst the... Wow. That'll do it. I was gonna say, just need to burst the Deadly Poison against Giant Head. And we're there. Well, okay then. Seems good to me. Lean. This is the blue candle, which doesn't do much of anything, but Malaise sure does do much of anything. It's a pretty good burst target, and causes the enemy to lose X strength. Also maybe go for a concentrate. Excuse me, not consecrate, concentrate. Pretty hard to use this on only 3 energy is the main thing. How am I gonna beat Awakened One? Play 1 Fumes. We can use the Sneaky Strike to kill the minions. It's actually not as bad as it looks. Malaise would help. Same with Time Eater. I'll take it. Oh, Happy Flower definitely helps a lot with the energy situation. You guys again. What happened to the Consecrate we got from Astrolabe? It's gone now. This is what happens to it. Ranwood took it, that's right. Stinky man. Ranwood. How dare he take our precious cards? We're just like double deadly, double kata on... let's do this. Yeah, it's more like it. To say, this upgraded dodge and roll has been much better than I expected. Might be a card I should take and upgrade more often. Ghost in a Jar. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Need the poison potion against Transient or something? Yeah. Or something. It's for next turn. Oh, never mind. We're good. Rip Transient. Bye. Oh, if I'd known I was going to get another poison potion, I would have killed the Transient with the one we had. Oh well. Oh well. Lake Sweep Plus would be a fantastic add if only we had the space. Hey, look! Space! Oh no. My Fumes Plus. Actually not as important as it used to be. Sneaky Strike is kind of important here. The Sneaky Strike notably going to help us against this opponent. Killing the birds. Pretty good against... well, maybe not that good against Spire Spear, Spire Shield. We'll need some help there. Yeah, I'm gonna lose one of our Fumes here. Although I'm a little unhappy about the one that I had to lose. I think overall that was a good choice. 16 plus 13. 9. Case in point, there's a good use case for the sneaky strike. So with the Runic Pyramid, I'll sometimes discard the Ascender's Bane instead of trying to exhaust it, because if we're able to retain the cards, then we'd rather have the card immediately versus a card a couple turns from now. This is the 3rd time these guys have showed up. Are you serious? Triple Jawworms. Do 46, not enough to kill. Why not Nightmare there? Nightmare actually was a reasonable consideration. We don't really have the energy for it, though. Actually, it doesn't even get a kill with a poison potion, huh? Okay. Oh god. And again, this is why Sneaky Strike, still. Because we need an answer to situations like this. Looks like we just barely have enough, right? 20, 36, 47 damage. Kills you, but not either of you. Not so bad. Thank you, Ornamental Fan. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Another Piercing Whale is pretty good. Tactician Plus. I think that's the winner. That gives me big, beefy Malaises. Yeah, let's do it. This card is discarded from your hand. Gain 2 energy. Pretty much every enemy that buffs Strength T-Rex will do so indefinitely during combat, giving you an incentive to hurry up and win. Okay, not my favorite turn 1 here. Do I burst that deadly? I think I'm... Well, I'd like to burst either the Piercing Whale or the Malaise. So let's go... Super Punch, Deadly Poison, Defend. Take a bit here. Keep the good stuff in hand for a potential deadlier future turn. Oof. Big whiff. Okay, but next turn we'll have the Burst Malaise thing. Okay. To be free next turn. Probably. Might not be, actually. Be weakened. No, it'll guaranteed be free next turn. Okay. Means I could play Fumes here. Don't think I need to. -10? -8 should be plenty. How about 0 times 4? Ooh. Okay. I suppose we can play Fumes at this point, since it's still only 1x4. Cool. Fight should be very easy from here. Yes, the malaise debuff is going to be removed during the second form of this boss. Definitely. A little bit here. Weren't quite able to block and get the catalyst down with the burst, so just opt to wait for a little bit. GG. Alright, second boss is Donu and Deka. Fortunately, we drew our 1 Fumes on turn 1 here. Otherwise, they'd be a bit of a problem. Do I want to malaise the crap out of Deka here? Where? Put Deka behind by a little bit. Ornamental fan block. Going forward, Donu first, now that we've weakened Deka for quite a while. If we can burst Catalyst Donu, then the weakness of Deka will be much more easy to deal with. Okay, no burst this turn. Unfortunate. This card is dazed. That's just worth taking damage to deal with. Now the fight is over. All is well. We can go to Act 4. Okay, getting into Act 4 with a Ghost in a Jar really improves our odds of winning. Tooth on, but deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source? These 14 missing hit points. Is there any upgrade I really, really want? Both Noxus Fumes and Malaise are pretty good, but 14 HP? That might be better. I'm going to choose to rest here. We also get a card reward screen. Oh, none of these are very good. Oh man, just shy of being able to afford the Paper Crane. That stings. I suppose Medical Kit is acceptable, letting us play status cards, exhaust those burns that Spire, Spear, and Shield will add. And remove one of the unupgraded defends. They're not any good anyway. Puzzle could be good as well for some immediate draw. But I think the medical kit's going to be really important, at least versus Spire, Spear, and Spire Shield. Might be killing Heart really, really fast. I think that was Puzzle. Hmm. Excellent. Okay. Feels like I don't need Fumes or Backstab. Really now. This turn is Neutralize, Piercing Wail. Survivor discards Predator? Looking for burst? Okay. I also have the potion here. Keep that in mind. Oh, that actually gets the poison started, right? Take almost nothing. We need the poison to get started. This way. Yes. Eleven times 9, actually not a kill. Ooh, not good. That's right, 11 times 9 is not a kill. Should have done that earlier. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Well, crap. Still think it's the line. Sucker Punch blocks for a full 10. It's not as much as Burst Dodge Roll. I'd rather keep this Ghost and Jar for the heart, basically no matter what here. Right, 11, not 12. Noted. Okay, I think 37 health will be enough, though, with this Ghost in Jar. Despite some awkwardness in this fight. You also get 5 additional HP from the Toy Ornithopter. Could take one of these cards if we wanted to. I'm going to say no. We'll go straight to the heart fight. How do I play my turn 1 here? We definitely want to get Fumes down ASAP. Happy to see Malaise here. And Piercing Well. With the Ghost in Jar, that's a guaranteed survival of the first attack cycle. It's important. Mostly need to get our Burst Catalyst down ASAP. That while I can. Okay, there's the Burst and the Catalyst. Still need the final part of the puzzle, of course. Which is the Deadly Poison. We have next turn. It's gonna hurt a bit. Okay, now we just need to live until it dies. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Which mostly means getting through this hit. I think we're okay. Xaxes. GG. And a beautiful fight it was. GG, everyone. GG. Silent gets there, rounding out the small deck victories. Not too many attempts to get all 4 of these. This was a really fun little mini challenge. GG. Yeah, Happy Flower really contributed to the end there, too. And yeah, with only 3 base energy, Astrolabe and Pyramid as the 2 boss relics. But Pyramid very much clutching there, enabling us to Piercing Wail on the correct turns, enabling us to Catalyst on the correct turns. Another Highlander run, pretty cool. So what is next? Next will be, I think, since we've done it small, next will have to be do it big with some no-skip runs. Scoring a... Without skipping a card from any card reward, can we get a win with the Ironclad, the Silent, the Defect, and the Watcher on Ascension 20? Sounds like fun to me, hey? Could try going very small, too. We had 19, 18... 20 and 20 for our card counts. So we were pretty close to that 20 card limit each time. Most of these decks were in situations where more cards would have been better. Like this would have been a 30 card deck, this would have been a 40 card deck, and this would have been also quite large. Will I take the prayer wheel in a no-skip run? I think so, yeah. Even if it spells disaster. That just sounds fun. That just sounds fun. And that's right, the Watcher run was hella high score, 3,900 points. GG. Alright folks, I think that is going to do it for me today though. Been a lovely 7 hours of stream and some quality Spire runs. We are going to be back tomorrow, of course, not later than noon Eastern Time. Also, don't forget that we've got a YouTube channel full of edited videos, including tutorial-style stuff, which a lot of these runs will be up on. Till next time, folks, keep it cozy. And I'll see you all again soon. Ta-ta for now. And good night.